Good morning. Welcome to the 6th UTSNZ Indoor Volleyball Tertiary Challenge for the year of 2022, 6th edition coming this way. My name is Warren Smith. I'm your host for this morning's first game with my co-commentator, Mr. Tane Grimsey. Just a couple of things to talk about this morning, Tane. Obviously, a beautiful Christchurch day. We're going to be spending most of it, unfortunately, under the lights, but man, weather's pretty good today.
Stunning. Frost on the car.
Frost on the car, absolutely. Hey, we've got a little bit of a disruption in today's tournament format. Unfortunately, our Auckland friends haven't been able to arrive at the tournament at this stage. A bit of a technical issue apparently with the plane. What I heard, of course, was that the pilot didn't get any glacial water in his coffee this morning, so he kind of packed a bit of a sad. But yeah, unfortunately, our Auckland whānau won't be coming down early at this stage, but they may be here for tomorrow's session. We're not too sure. Anyway, for the first game this morning, we are looking at two of the very traditional teams for this tournament, with Victoria University playing Otago University, the mighty Otago team, obviously.
Oh, mate, famous alumni, myself included.
Oh, absolutely, that's right. And of course, we've got the young Canterbury squad who are doing the duties today. They will, of course, be on point.
Oh, they're looking good up there. Tom's looking ready to go.
Yep. Yeah, so a really good bunch of young fellas. These tournaments are great for us, obviously from the perspective of Volleyball New Zealand, because they help the transition from the school volleyball right the way through to the club. There are a number of club players already in these groups, which is great. So yeah, this is the next level of play, just making their way onto the court. Victoria in green and our Otago friends down there in the light blue shirts. Tane, give us a prediction, my friend.
For me, I'm unsure of where it's going to go, but I'm feeling from that warm-up alone, Vic have got the big hitters. I think, in the end of the day, if you're going to swing hard and you've got a small Otago team on that side, you might win the game.
Like you're thinking. Okay. All I can know, Tane, is that volleyball is the winner today.
Oh,
eh?
Volleyball is always the winner.
Always the winner. And here we go. Game's on. Oh, that's unfortunate. What a rally. Here we are. Things have started.
You've definitely got those early game nerves here, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of lacking in the ball control sort of department to start with, but that's just everybody getting their legs just moving for the morning. And I don't expect rallies to be like that all the time, to be honest. But good start by both teams. Good to get points on the board.
It's a great serve there from number 20.
Yeah, there we go. That's the kind of pressure we're going to see. That's unfortunate. Yeah, look, both teams' principles of the game are there. I know that on both of these teams there are some guys already playing some high-level club stuff. So as they get warmer, as they get moving through the game, we'll see this improve in terms of their cohesion on both teams of the court. Obviously, for the rest of the tournament, things will get better as well. It's just first game start, but certainly Victoria University just taking an early lead.
That's it. And you've got to remember as well, we've just come back from, university holidays, so a lot of these teams probably haven't been playing together.
Yes, I don't know that they've been on like 2-week training camps. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably not, yeah. Oh, unfortunate. Victoria University is starting off with a nice little lead at the start with 3-1 points, but now we're back up to 3-2. Otago will certainly have some answers along the way. Traditionally a very strong university for volleyball, because both of the clubs are both clubs in Dunedin are linked to the university players quite dramatically. Lots of people in that sort of system, which is great.
Oh, bit of a misread there from the middle.
There we go. It's called a double handling call on the setter, getting the ball out to the hitter. Yeah, I'd say from that sort of comment before there, Tane, Otago obviously, like I said, the two main teams being Vikings and Scorpions, highly linked to the university environment in particular. Lots and lots of uni students, whereas Victoria in itself, they've got a few less options in terms of club playing volleyball in Wellington, and so they tend to be more of a university team, if that
100%.
makes sense.
Yeah.
They even play, I know, the local leagues together as well on occasion, so that's obviously helping them in terms of cohesion. But then again, the Otago players will be a little bit of a higher quality because of the club connection that they have.
The strength of Wellington volleyball hasn't been that good in the last 10 years or so, hasn't it?
Right. But in the end, university volleyball, it's all about making that connection between high school and life after university. This is a great connector for young people coming into university environment, getting to know some new people. I was looking before at the list of where everybody was from. We've got Christ College, we've got an Australian, we've got Fraser High School, St Peters, Palmerston North, Upper Hutt College, Nelson Boys, Burnside, Otago Boys. That's just in the Otago team. When you talk about the Vic Boys, Nayland College, Havelock North, Nainai, Porirua, Rotorua Lakes, where else? Mount Maunganui College, St Pat's Town. So it just shows you the
huge variety.
Huge variety, and this is the whole point of the exercise, isn't it? Get everybody together.
That's it, and I mean, we all know, and I know that you know in particular, Warren, that it's about the connection in your team.
Yeah.
How well are you going to connect with the other 5 people on the court?
And Victoria's still maintaining a bit of a 2-point lead.
Ooh. Middle hadn't quite come on the court there.
Oh, there we go, just unfortunate service error. So the game is staying tight at this stage, and of course, like I said, probably a little bit early for it to be to find a real dominant team at this stage. Both teams just kind of feeling their way through the first parts of the game. Oh, that's a great serve.
Oh, and it's a nice up there. Recycled.
Unfortunate. There's a lot of it's good movement there. It's good movement.
And a nice block from Otago there.
Unfortunately, touching the net, yeah.
Bummer.
Now, a young fellow who's on the serving line at the moment, number 22, Harrison Bainbridge from Victoria University. Obviously the setter in the team as well. Basically the quarterback, court general.
That's how I describe them. Yep, they control the game.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice deep corner shot there.
And Tane, yourself being a product of the University of Otago high performance sports system.
High performance sports system.
Yeah, well, I just made that up.
I spent a lot of time down at Unipol. Many University of Otago students will know that. Back in the day, it used to be called the Fridge, I believe.
It
Warren?
certainly was, yes. Yes, very much the Fridge, yep.
Spent a lot of time around there having a head around on those volleyball nets. Anyone who showed up was pretty keen to just jump in and play a bit of volley.
Yep. That's how it goes. Yes, last time I was in Unipol, a long time ago, they were actually hanging, meat in the fridge there. It was, it was cold enough to play volleyball and to store your mutton supplies, which was fantastic. Oh, great serve there. Great serve by Tili Tuilangi. Another strong serve, could put Otago under pressure, but we've got ourselves a bit of a left-hander out there on the post. Looks like he's going to have a bit of a swing at things. I like that a lot. Unfortunately not quite high enough to get across the net, but I'm expecting big things from him as we go along.
Yes, I would say so. You're starting to see a bit of a lead here as well from Vic. And as I say that, commentator's Chris serves it to the net. And he decided to change it up there as well.
That's right. He was thinking that at 11-7, I only need to get to 25. I might as well start jump serving.
That's it. Game isn't won at 11, unfortunately.
That's right. Now's the time, though. No, Vic
nice
back on
set
attack.
there to the outside. That's a great pickup from the Otago libero.
They made that look easy. There we go.
Oh!
No, that's unfortunate. Ball on the court. Unfortunately, of course, there are 4 games going on in the stadium at the moment. As we look around the university sort of, how do you call it, the landscape here. 2 women's games, 2 men's games. And every now and then, unfortunately, a ball will be flying onto the court, stopping proceedings. But yeah, that's a good pick up by the libero. We're starting to see some action now.
That's it. Everyone's starting to get a little bit more comfortable in their positions.
Yep. The first initial nerves are over. Time for the game on now.
Looks like we're getting a substitute here for both teams.
Thomas Mordyboy, number 26, on the line. Oh yeah,
drops a loopy serve there.
Drops in the short serve. Yeah, that's good. That's good thinking.
That's it. Playing it small into that 3 metre area.
Yeah, the Otago boys obviously good, smiling, having a bit of fun. But 13-9 down, things are starting to tighten up a little bit. I think that if they can't get themselves back into it, it's going to be a bit of a hard slog getting themselves back into this first set. Still plenty of time.
Serving errors are creeping in though.
But you did see there's more pressure put on that serve to try and, there's a little bit more urgency coming about how we're going to get the points generated by the team. But Victoria does take a 14-9 lead.
That's a great float serve there as well.
Oh, there's the lefty.
And he's finally made that connection as well, Was.
Yeah.
You know, he's set him a few times, he's made the misconnect, but he's there that time. Off the fingers.
And again, you see those a little bit flat, a little bit lower on the serves. We're starting to see a bit more pressure. And that's generally what we'll see. Teams will get a little bit behind. They have to start making some bigger plays, putting a little bit more pressure on the opposition. And that generally has a good effect. And we'll probably see that now from Otago.
And that's a classic wrong place.
That's the wrong place, wrong time, isn't it? Here we go. Yep, there it is.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and wrong sport, by the way, because when you chest a ball, you should usually use your foot after it. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
that's
was
Mitchell
an
Grant.
serve there.
Yeah, Mitchell Grant trying a little bit above his pay scale there by the look of that serve. Come back to that. I did see him in the warm-up hitting a couple of good ones actually, so maybe it's a little bit of nerves at the early start of the game. We shall see. Rightio, Otago University back on the hunt again. 12-15. They've shortened the gap slightly.
That's a nice serve down the line there.
Oh, hello.
Biggest swing of the game, would you say so far?
Biggest swing of the game by far. That's the way to get your team fired up.
It's nice when you're an outsider and you see no blocks down the line. Open opportunity. Well, that's a nice float serve there from number 13. Vic getting a free ball. Short to the outside, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good hitting, isn't it?
Yep.
Targo slowly but surely, eh?
That's it, and that's the third time he's hit to that deep corner, and he's won those points every time.
I'm interested now to see. I mean, Otago's lifted the whole physicality thing, haven't they? And obviously struggling with...
and he's also, apparently struggling to get back to the service line without tripping over. No, it's a challenge. I understand it, Yeah, no, life is a challenge. Usually that's what an Otago student looks like on a Saturday night, not a Saturday morning.
Yeah, although it is Saturday morning after Friday night. But the orientation in the new stadium is quite difficult, admittedly.
It's a good pick up there, taking that short free ball. Oh, that's a good swing.
Yeah, see, that's Otago's
pipe option.
Yep, Otago's starting to use some options now, and Victoria going to have to be a little bit careful that their early good start doesn't get eroded too far by not having a bigger game, and they're going to have to put some answers on the table shortly. Here we go. Young man made it back to the back line there without any issues this time.
That's a high set off the blocks.
There we go. Yeah, that's a nice swing by Tulangi. Yep, great way to put pressure on. He's obviously understood the need now to answer back. Oh, that's unfortunate. 17-14, and they're going to 17-15. Otago University definitely in the hunt. And just for the uninitiated out there, of course, we are going to go to 25 points in each set, and you have to win those sets by 2 points to complete the win. Oh, here we go.
Yet again, Otago just using that opposite a little bit more.
Yeah.
And we all know how handy it is to have a lefty out on the opposite.
Strange creatures. Left-handers. Strange creatures.
Yeah, God. I don't know if I know any of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to associate with them a lot of the time.
Well, no, they're a difficult companion.
Nice, trying to run through the middle there.
There we go.
Managed to recycle the ball. And he's using the D option.
Yeah, I think what he's doing is actually going, Tulangi,
yes,
he's the fella.
That's it. He's the guy.
He's the guy. And we have just a bit of a nice hit there. Unfortunately, blocker couldn't quite get his position right, and we are back to 17-all. So, game on, people.
Probably going to get a free ball here. What are Otago going to do with it? Great pass in. And unfortunately, just out.
Yeah, but I like it though, eh? That's good attacking options.
Spicing it up, using the middle.
Yep. They've clearly found some thought processes there, trying to keep the ball away from Tulangi, particularly on the D side for a block. So yeah, Otago. Anyway, Tulangi, good serve of the last two rounds.
That's
Popped in
nice
another good serve. There we go.
He's your bread maker in this team.
Oh,
he is your bread maker.
He's a bread maker.
He is bringing home the money. Yet again, another great serve.
That's two great serves in a row.
Timeout potentially could be coming Otago's way. They can't side him out.
Otago's coach, experienced club representative. He's probably just looking at, just trying to assess what's going to do next. His team did pretty well to get themselves back in the game, but right now 20 points to 17 down. They kind of lost their advantage. But back on attack.
Oh, there we go. And they've used number 4 again, using that lefty.
Alistair Fleming. Is he going to be the man of the moment? We've got Tulangi in the backcourt for Victoria. It's not helpful. The attacking options aren't there as much for Victoria, so now's Otago's chance with good hitters in the front court.
Oh,
there we go.
Block.
That's a great hit. 21-18. Heading towards the home stretch now in this first set. Victoria very much in control. but I wouldn't say that the fat lady has sung on this one just yet.
Not quite. And he's gone to Alistair again, and it's a great pickup.
Here we go. Yeah.
Off the blocks. Otago swinging high.
Yeah, look, the emotion's starting to come into the game a little bit. Everybody's realising where we're at.
Got to play with that EQ, not that IQ.
Yes.
Jeremy Bell back to serve here. Oh, nice. Aggressive serve.
Good pressure. Yep, Tulangi.
Yep, and it's out.
It's out. Again, so clearly they've got a bit of a pattern with Victoria. They know who they want to go to. I wouldn't be surprised if number 19, who won the last point, gets the next ball for them. But we're back closing up. Otago only 1 point behind.
Otago have been playing that chase game this entire set, haven't they?
They certainly have.
And that's a great pass in there.
There we go, and they've taken the benefit.
Nice. And we're 21 all.
21 all. The lead has evaporated, Tane.
It's gone. They're in the mini arm wrestle now,
Certainly are. You always see by the body language, everybody on the benches is starting to lean forward a little bit like lectures, hey? Listening to the
I don't think Otago students
know
what it's like to go to a lecture. I believe they sit there with the device at home. Missed serve there from Jeremy Bell.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? You just psychologically, you just get back to even keel, and then you go a little bit harder because you think you can take the advantage, but actually, you're better off just to chuck it in there and let the other team make an error. Here we are.
Right, are they going to use this free ball? That's a great pick up there from number 4, Alistair again.
Yep, Tulangi kept out of the play again.
Use of the middle for Vic.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's good enterprising play from the setter.
Don't think Otago actually saw that coming, the usage of that,
no,
that middle.
Not at all. Right, Victoria taking another 2-point lead, 23-21. Just got to get to 25 with a 2-point advantage.
And it's out.
Hey. Oh, well.
Coach Killer.
Opportunity and enterprise, Tane. Opportunity and enterprise. Here's our lefty back on the back line. Very, very confident this man's going to deliver.
That's a nice short serve there.
Right there. Strange creatures, those left-handers.
That's a solid block from Otago.
Well, here we go. 23 all. Tightened right back up again.
That's it. It looks like Coach Will White over there is just saying, make sure, make that block tight. Don't let anything through.
Here we go. Tuilangi still, because he's in the backcourt. There's nothing, no real options there for them. Otago back on attack. Worked last time. Didn't work this time. Victoria, 1 set point. Here we go. Of course, if Victoria get to 25 first, they win the set, but only if they have a 2-point lead. So.
This is Mitchell Grant up to serve here. He missed his last serve when he went for that toppy, but he's gone for that safety float. Serving on libero, probably not the best idea.
Advantage and set to Victoria.
Got a net touch there.
They have. Good way for them to pull the iron out of the fire there a little bit. Victoria obviously had to work a bit harder than they probably thought early on, looking very, very strong. But they have completed the set successfully.
The nerves have definitely settled between both teams now, haven't they, Will?
Certainly have. Here's a few highlights to look at. Otago attacking pretty strongly, but also obviously some errors along the way. That's the beauty about playing this game, isn't it? There's usually a number of errors, and the idea is to reduce those, but also to be more attacking. Some good hitting options. Tuilangi there on the outside continues to impress.
What would you be saying now as the Otago coach was? What would you be saying to those players?
I think, to be honest, if I'm serious, they're on the right track. Clearly they've got a good variation of game. It is just about reducing errors. Now the coach, what he's going to do is he's going to use this first game and obviously this early time to kind of work out who he can trust, where the game's going to go, what we need to do in big situations. All of this it's just literally part of the learning journey every time you start a tournament. So that's all. He'll be trying to keep them calm. They're on the right track.
That's it. They were starting to use that little bit more variety, and they were winning points off that. Use of the opposite, use of the middle. Yeah. Just keep on trying those things, and they will come.
Yeah. And again, like I said before, we think about Victoria University. The vast majority of these guys play for the Victoria University club, and so they are a team that are more connected. They spend more time together. But what we've got here in the Otago team is university students who only play the volleyball through the university, but the vast majority play for either the Scorpions club or the Vikings club in Dunedin. And so them coming together and the coach learning a little bit more about them and how their combinations are best going to work, it's just a little bit more of a few more pieces to the puzzle.
100%, you nailed it, I think, there.
Good thing is it's a best of 5 set game, so you've got to win 3 sets to get it done. So Victoria certainly on the right starting point, but we're still way too early to make a full prediction about who can win the game.
Anything can happen in a 5-set match. You don't know. It could be 1-1 and then go to 2-1, then to 2-2. It can just be a game of, 2 different halves, really.
Absolutely, yeah. And in fact, just talking about that, the New Zealand under 20 men's team came back from a 2-0 deficit against Australia the other day to beat them 3-2.
Oh, fantastic.
So even from what looks like a pretty hopeless situation, things can get done. And
as a coach, that's probably the most heart-wrenching thing, is when you're up 2-0 and you just lose 2 more sets and you're going into a fifth going, I don't need to be here.
It's pretty much it, yeah. My own experiences this year, Cashmere High School and Nelson Boys in the final of the South Island tournament. Cashmere, my team, were up 2-0. Same thing happened, and we just squeaked it across the line. After, and I went home and just cried and cried.
Yeah, had a fat cry. Yeah. I understand that completely.
Yeah, that was a cry of tears of joy. Yeah. Tears of joy.
Some pain.
Yes,
just a little bit.
Yeah.
Need a little bit of, a little bit of Panadol extra in there.
Anyway, the 6th edition of the UTSNZ Tertiary Champs is underway. Great to see this event on the calendar. Great transitional tournament for those athletes going from high school into the club teams and obviously eventually national teams. This is one of the stepping stones. Great to see it on the calendar. Oh, here we go.
And the hustle is unreal from Ison Constantino there.
There we go. The big fella.
Standing at 163 centimetres tall.
Yeah.
Looks like Vic have made a few changes here as well. We've got 31s come on and 30 through the middle.
Yeah, I think what they've done is gone, first set's done. We've got to get some players on, get to see again what the combinations are going to look like.
That's a nice pick up there. Jeremy Bell's playing that nice of a net, nice and tight.
Oh, great work by Vic. And I think what I've seen right now is the number 30 for Victoria University, Sean Talananga, who's come on and made an immediate impact. The big fella wants to move. Made 2 impressive blocks already, 1 big hit.
There he is again.
Another one.
That's a new setter on the court there.
There we go.
Through the gap there.
Beautiful.
Nice from Otago.
It's Mr. Jimmy Wang from Otago. Now, I was reading a bit of a bio about Jimmy before. Jimmy's doing physio at Otago, doing Bachelor of Science, obviously. Scorpions Volleyball Club player, as we were discussing before. And one of the questions he got asked along the way is, what's his highlight of volleyball so far? And his answer was nothing. But Jimmy, you are in the highlight. This is it. Tertiary Champs.
Oh, that's a nice up there. From Alistair, off the block. Great pick up there from number 19.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go.
That's what we got yet again. Jimmy on that short set, free ball.
Jimmy, you are the highlight. Excellent
and I think
work.
what Jimmy is demonstrating right now is you don't always need to hit the ball hard as you can. It's about playing that smart game.
Yeah, it's nice to see, again, Victoria still quite, still playing powerfully. And Otago got themselves out of that mess a little bit. With just some good smart play. Here we go. That's great setting.
Using Alistair out there on the opposite.
Hard luck. Nice work by Otago, but not, enterprising, but not quite tidy enough. (4-2). Victoria take a lead. Sean on the serving line.
Oh, it's a great pass there from Ison Constantino. Oh, and he was there for the pickup, unfortunately shanking into the sideboard there.
See, that looked like real volleyball. That was nice. And in fact, what we saw there is a good hitter there. Tili Tuolangi's moved into the middle position now. Get a little bit more height, a little bit more aggressive. Oh, another good serve. It's going to get called, yeah.
We're just seeing Tom up there on the stand for Canterbury, just making those, he's been certain about those 2-touch calls here.
Yeah.
So for those who are, unaware of the rules of volleyball, he's calling 2 touches where he raises 2 fingers. That's for if there is no simultaneous contact from the hands of the setter.
Yeah, and the good thing about these, the modern, so to speak, modern volleyball is that you can see that very clearly. If that ball starts to spin a lot, that is generally a good indication. It's not the actual interpretation for the rules, but for anybody who's watching the game for the first time, if you see somebody setting the ball with the overhand pass and that thing is spinning a lot, that's generally a sign that things have not gone well.
That's a nice serve there from Jeremy Bell.
There we go.
That's come out as an effective serve overall.
Yeah, now Jeremy's an import, unfortunately, straight out of Australia. Good lad, coming over here to obviously get a good education. Oh, that's good pressure.
Great serve there.
That's good pressure.
Going over to give a high five there to the coach, Will White. Very satisfied with that serve. And he's just got a bit too confident there with the serve, as he was.
Yeah, too much pressure.
Nice cross-court serve there from Vic. And
here we go.
And the game's...
Oh, what did we get there? Oh, we got a net touch. That's unfortunate. But Victoria, you've got now Tuolangi playing through the middle at the moment, and there seems to be a lot going on there in terms of their blocking ability. It's going to shut down the middle play a whole lot more.
There's a deep serve.
I like this from Victoria University. Just good, good camaraderie there. They're pretty pleased that they're getting big points at the moment. Otago's going to have to find some answers pretty soon. 9-5 down. Yeah, that's great passing by the libero. Good. But they've, maintained that middle attack. They think they're obviously going to make some hay in there, which is good.
That's it. Yet again, Otago, the same to the first set. They're having to make that climb back, though, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
It really is kind of that power versus, tactics game going on here. There he is. He wants to get a touch on that ball. We all know is when you're an outside player and you have to play through the middle, you just want to touch that damn ball.
That's what you do.
Bruno Murray sweeping across the court there to touch that. There's a shag from Victoria.
Yeah, it's nice to see the libero just taking control of that backcourt. You see he's moving a whole lot. He's not just kind of standing there and letting others take responsibility for a good pass. The quality of the ball to the setter is pretty important if you want a good hitting option, and that's exactly how it's panning out when he's got touches on the ball.
Service error again for Otago.
Yeah, Otago.
I think that's where they've come up short this set.
Yep.
That's where they're missing. They've missed 4 serves, they're 4 points down.
Yep. It's one of those things, isn't it? What the coach says, man, you just have faith in your serve, it'll get there. You'll make some mistakes along the way, but we've got to keep that pressure on. But then when you're 9-5 down, maybe you have to change tack again, you know. But another point back, 11 points to 8. Otago have got themselves another one in the box. Making another change here. The small in stature.
Small in stature, big in mind.
Big in mind.
Huge. It's a great serve there from the smallest player on the court, and it's
ridiculous.
In.
It's ridiculous.
Current Uti Vikings player there played alongside him last year. A libero, so not used to serving, but he's come to play.
He's come to play. The thing is, the liberos generally are the most skillful players. Sometimes.
And yet again, commentator's curse, you've jinxed it. Nice float serve there from number 31. And Jimmy's gone up and he's had a swing.
There we go, Jimmy
He's
Wang.
showing he's a jack of all trades. He's used a roll, he's used a tip, he's swung high.
I'm just, I just can't believe he said that. There's been no highlights in his volleyball life. Well, Jimmy Wang, you have turned up. Actually, I'm being nice to Jimmy because on his records here it says he's a triple gold medalist in traditional Chinese martial arts. So
oh, wow. Okay.
If there's ever a guy you want to be nice to, it's probably him. That is out. Victoria have tried a little bit too hard. Oh, we've got a touch there from the referee, from the linesman. Interesting, controversial call. Canterbury. Oh. I noticed the Canterbury team this year, very snappy dresses. Very snappy
dresses, yeah. We've got the grey track pants. Everyone's in black.
Yeah.
Black or red.
And, the black and red with the hoodie out the top. That's, it's good. Snappy.
Oh, and a nice try to play that back in, but unfortunately, Noah Rooney to set it for Otago gets called for a carry.
He does get called for a carry, but I think if it was a line out, he probably just saved the ball to our side of the field. But unfortunately, wrong sport. Right, Otago going to try and get themselves back in here. That will be helpful. 11-15 down. So again, chasing their tails, but Mr. Wang is back on the line. Here we go. That's out, unfortunately.
Yet again, like I've said, it's the difference.
It's the story, isn't it? It's the story of the game.
That's almost like we're watching high school volleyball here.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, or 1 year out of high school volleyball. How's that?
That's a great serve
there. That's just great serving. Yeah, great celebration while he's at it. Man's out there to do business. I like it.
Oh, he's changed it up there, gone for the cross court. Personally wouldn't serve on the libero if I was him.
The libero's been passing well, hasn't he? He's been doing the job. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go, yet again. Is this? It's gone around by the look of it there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's good.
Garrett Corson on the line there, just pulling up that flag.
Good enterprise, though. Pleased to see the work ethic there from both teams, actually. But Victoria comfortably ahead at the moment, 17 points to 12. Otago will have to start getting a little bit urgent now if they're going to get themselves back into this set at least. And they certainly don't want to be 2 sets to 0 down. And Tony, if there's one thing to put a timetable of the tournament behind, it's when you go 2-0 up and then there's that classic 5-setter.
Oh, yeah.
What was supposed to be an hour turns out to be 2 hours.
And then the team that comes after you, they don't like you for that.
They don't like you for that. Nor does the team that's supposed to start at 6 o'clock at night ending up starting at 10 o'clock.
Oh, and we've had a call there.
Again, Otago just struggling.
Touches, just errors, unforced errors. You hear it time and time again as a coach, don't you, Waz?
Yeah,
unforced errors, let's eliminate them.
Yeah, and I think if that's got to be Otago's message, doesn't it? Just less serving errors. Just keep yourselves in check where you are on the court.
It's a great pass there from Alistair Fleming. Just playing that safe ball to the outside. Number 19, getting up there and having a swing.
Yeah, Otago just don't have the answers. Good work by Victoria University. They're just powering through this, to be honest. Confidence is high. Should be as well. 19-12, a 7-point lead.
Oh, that's a great serve there.
That's punishing.
Hitting the tape, drooling over.
Punishing. In fact, I quite like what Harrison Bainbridge is doing. In that first set, he had to rely on probably just the one guy. Silly was doing all of the work, the number 20, but now he's been able to vary his game a little bit more. A couple of other hitters come into the game pretty well. But reality is they are just making less errors. And again, setter under pressure there for Otago.
And we've had a call for a reach.
Backcourt setter.
Oh.
So this is a kind of a strange rule for those who don't know about volleyball. The setter who if he's in the backcourt, if he's actually in the not in the front part of the rotation, and he runs to the net to set the ball, and he's above the net when he plays it, and it goes over, then he's considered to be attacking the ball as a backcourt player, and he's not allowed to do that. And that's where, unfortunately, that's unfolded. In the meantime, Victoria have created a service error, unfortunately.
But they have the ability to make those mistakes now. That's okay to make those mistakes. They're kind of laid off the pedal a bit, but at the same time swinging deep into the corner.
Yeah, look, generally
that 9-point lead now.
Yeah, generally we are seeing a better outcome, and I think that's a lot to do with the like I said, less errors, but also the number 31 for Victoria University. That's our man, Junior Iona. And he's settled things down from a setting front as well. So his hitters are getting good options.
Yet again there, Bruno Murray just picking up those balls. Sending it to the outside there. And Noah Rooney going for the tip at the front court. Yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't quite complete the skill.
23-13, 2 points to the set win for Victoria. This is looking a little bit easy at this stage. Otago really haven't got many answers. Unfortunately, a net error by the Victoria player trying to stop that ball at the net. Which gives the slightest of hope to the Otago boys. (23-14), Victoria ahead. And nice strong serve, good position.
Yet again, Jimmy Wang. He's coming. He's the bread maker for Otago this set. He's really just being smart about his decisions up there in the air.
Yeah, he's just keeping him in the game, isn't he? He's just unfortunately he's just not quite getting enough work. Particularly around just the error rate, of course, of Otago, which we hope to see moving into that third set. We'll see a bit better of an outcome for that. Again, another service error for Otago.
I think they're almost creeping into the double digits of service errors here, was.
I think if I was their teacher, I'd be having a homework sheet saying more serving practice. Hard luck there. Obviously going for the win, 24-15.
That's it. When you have no pressure on you, you just go, hey, I can go for gold. Referee's just ushering the captains over about something there.
Something's going on there, not sure. Yes, high school report card. Lovely young man, very, very confident in the class, does well. Good exam results. Could be better at serving. Right, trying to stave off the set loss here. Targa get the ball into play.
It's a big ask, but can they do it? And the answer is no, because yet again, they're setting it out there.
25-16, Victoria dominant in that set. Some pretty happy faces there as well. Clearly like the Canterbury fresh air.
Oh, it's good for you.
On a Saturday morning.
That light bit of smog gets in your lungs, you know. I think it actually has health benefits for you when you're on the volleyball court.
That's correct. That's it.
I heard it helps you grow a few feet.
All I know is it's free fresh air down here. Beautiful. And some of the highlights in this in the rally here. Just putting a few points together. Beautiful block there by Victoria. Yeah, they look strong. They look strong for this game. But hope never dies, Tay.
Never. No.
Otago are not the kind of university that are just going to give up.
Oh, they'll come back. They've got that strong mentality. You know, who knows? Anything can happen. Third set, 2-0 up. Vic could absolutely blow it out here. You just don't know the game of volleyball.
Yeah, I tell you what, though. I tell you what, these hard Canterbury University taskmasters, obviously running the game to a very high standard. So we'll have to see what Otago can pull together. Again, Will White, he'll be trying to find some answers for the team, try and get them back in this.
And like you said before, was the big message obviously will be, hey, let's minimise those unforced errors. Let's get rid of them.
Yeah.
Let's just get our serve in.
Yeah. Let's just get us through game one. Yeah, no word yet as to the possibility for the Auckland teams to turn up. I still haven't heard anything during this commentary. Whether that's actually going to transpire, let's hope so. It'd be hard to see the guys not here. Definitely worth getting the Auckland boys down.
It would definitely add some quality to the competition, I believe.
Yes, it would, and also a much better coffee. Just getting a bit of an update there from the other men's game. There's an invitational team that's been brought together by a few of the young guns who obviously will be striving in the future to make university teams on their own.
No Auckland.
Gotcha. And down at the other end there, currently 23 all in the first set, so things are tight down there. Tight! Now, I've just had the message from the tournament organiser that Auckland will not be participating this tournament. It's just a no-go at this stage, which is a real shame for them, obviously. They could come down and see some snow.
I don't think they know what snow is. I've just been up there recently, and I tell you what, 22 degrees in the middle of winter. 22, yeah, that's beach volleyball training.
That's beach, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if they were out there doing it anyway. All right, game back on. Here we go, third set.
So Vic up 1-0 already. Make that 2-0.
Oh, make that 2-0. There's some celebrations happening.
I'm just seeing over here number 26 with the Sound Patch Kids on the sideline. It must be some kind of magic running through those lollies.
Are they snakes?
Oh, they are indeed.
Are they
the coach is taking them away.
Oh, you see.
That's enough for you guys.
You can't have a sugar rush this early in the morning.
Well, I think they're not doing enough of the mahi to get the treats.
That's point taken.
They're not the ones on the court. That's a great set there from number 31.
Dominant.
And he knows it too.
Dominant. Yeah, that's good play. Yep. Actually, yep.
Just splitting the block there.
Beautiful. Yep. And our man Junior Iona has really taken setting to a new level for the Vic team, and they do look quite dominant in attack now. Oh, that's a great serve.
And in saying that, if I was to focus on Junior, apparently he's said that his biggest strength is his court awareness.
Court awareness.
And I think that he is demonstrating that just fine out there on the court today. He's really owning it.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
And a fun fact about our sitter here, Junior, apparently he likes every ice cream. I don't really know what that means.
Well, I know what it means. It just means goodness.
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 And he just wants to spread that goodness on the court.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, we're talking 4 points to 2. Victoria again taking the lead. And they have, you know, at the moment, I would say that looks like their most settled rotation as well. They've got the players on there that they want.
29 is just going to roll that ball nicely over the net there.
Yeah, that's just tidy play for Victoria, isn't it? Variable, everything's going well. So the question is, of course, is that you're in the lead, you're a dominant team, and then all of a sudden things can get a little bit complacent. We shall see. It's still close enough for Otago. If they build some confidence, they might be able to pull one out of the hat, and then all of a sudden it's all on.
That's a true testament of a good team, isn't it? When you're up 2-0 and you keep on playing like it's the first set.
Yeah.
Like you haven't won anything just yet.
Oh, there we go. So he's the guy. So if Otago are smart, they are going to be working on number 29. He's clearly, his passing platform is a bit of a problem. And so certainly technically didn't look particularly flash there, so I wonder if they'll keep going at him. No, they changed it up a little bit, but have equal
and
success.
It's worked.
Yeah.
It's worked.
Beautiful. Here we go. Otago.
Sometimes change is good.
Otago, 5-all. There we go.
And we've got a timeout there.
See, this is where the Victoria coach will be going, hey, we're going to sleep here a little bit, people. Don't think we're in a position to be too confident that we're on the right track just yet. And so that'll be a little bit, hey, just keep on task, people. And the Otago boys, of course, yeah, here we go. We've got this.
This is the first timeout of the game.
Yeah.
Is that right, Walsh?
Yeah,
I haven't seen a timeout from either team yet.
Yeah.
And just an update here, Invitational have won against Waikato in the second set, so it's 1-1 over on the other court there.
Awesome.
Good to see the young boys giving the Waikato team a bit of a run, huh?
Yes, absolutely.
Right, so we're back out there. It's 5-all after that timeout. Let's see if that if there's going to be a coach point here. Oh, on the line.
Great serve. And again, it's good serve pressure, wasn't it? Trying to ramp things up a little bit. Oh, here we go, going back through the middle. Yep.
Oh, that's a good sweep there for number 29. And great hit off the block there.
Yeah, good use.
From number 19, Mitchell Grant. Mount Maunganui College old boy.
Yeah, big shout out to the Mount Maunganui whānau. Great high school, pulls out some really good players. In fact, this year's team, the senior boys team, were everybody's touting them to be potential national champions this year. And unfortunately, because of the closing of the COVID restrictions, the school tournament didn't happen. So unfortunately, their dreams of national domination could not be realised.
And that's the beauty of a tournament like this. Am I right? Is that we actually get the chance to come together, as a volleyball whānau, as a larger volleyball whānau, and just spend some time together, watch some volley, have that community, because that's the biggest thing about volley. It's that community. Absolutely, and
that's the reason we've all played for so many years as well. Great people, good atmosphere. Why wouldn't you? And I know as soon as we had our first tournament this year, everybody was just so fizzing to get in the gym again. See each other and get amongst it.
Oh, and we've got a pipe run from number 5, Ison Constantino from Otago.
Oh,
and yet again, court awareness. What did he say? Court awareness.
Court awareness.
Oh.
Junior owner, yeah. He's got to be pleased about that.
Yeah.
So Otago, yet again, sort of they keep showing glimpses, you know, but just don't quite have the
composure.
The composure. There we go again, as
and
you saw.
Yep, there we go.
High spin on that ball. The referee has decided to call that as a double contact on the set. Not quite clean enough.
Nice float serve there from number 19, Mitchell Grant. Oh, and there's a net touch there. And it's from yet again.
Yet again.
Unforced errors.
Victoria University.
And a timeout there from Will White.
Yeah.
For Otago.
Probably a good time to do it because he obviously knows now there is no coming back from this unless they change what's happening on the court now. 2-0 down. They do not have any room to move. And Victoria, 11-5 points up now in the third set, looking actually again dominant. I think's the answer.
You can see there in the University of Otago huddle, they've got the old teapot stance out. Not too sure how to deal with this situation.
So, good coach that Will White, heading off to the World University Beach Volleyball Championships. I think it's in September, I believe,
and
that they're going.
It's been moved to Brazil, I believe.
Yeah.
It's not in Canada with his partner Eric Stratton.
Yep. And where they're going in Brazil is actually, it's not bad. It's a bit of a strange setting. If they play in the same place they play the World Tour, it's actually between a couple of buildings.
Okay, that's interesting.
And where the actual quarters.
And I think that's the first error I've seen in passing from their the libero there.
Yep.
Off the serve. He's been quite a good serve-receive specialist, but first shank there. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
Big point there for Otago. Through the blocks there on that replay.
And back in the, I'm talking back in the old days now, back in the 1990s, it was quite regular that we sent men's teams to the World University Indoor Champs.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been for a few years now because obviously the structure's changed a little bit around how you qualify for that. But yeah, we used to be quite regular competitors at those events, which is always hugely good, huge fun. Just almost like a mini Olympics for 20-year-olds.
Nice.
Yeah, good times. Yeah, great swing there by Victoria. Back into it again. Yeah. 13 points to 7, Victoria lead.
Oh, that's a great serve there. Down the line.
It's enterprising, but probably not the right option at this stage of the game. The one thing about it, one thing I wanted to talk about Victoria, I think it's to their advantage that the games are not taking long periods of time as well. The one thing you don't want to do is waste all your energy first game of the tournament. If they're going to get it done quickly, save the energy, move on. These things tend to be a bit of a battle of attrition. People get tired pretty quickly sometimes in these tournaments, so it's better to not have to struggle your way through it, thinking ahead to tomorrow.
Get the 3-0 win and get out.
That's it.
Oh, use of the middle there.
Oh,
potential
beautiful.
net touch.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's out.
Oh, it's a replay ball.
It's a replay ball, yeah. No, fair enough. Certainly the young defender back there from Otago showing a good sense of, was that in or out? So he just stood there and had a look at it, made a decision. Back on the line.
Isaiah Mansell there, back to serve. And there was nobody there to hit the ball on the outside. Vic making a few errors there.
A little bit unsure what happened there, a little bit of miscommunication.
But I think they've just had that little huddle to go, all right, boys, let's get it sorted.
Let's get this back on track. 14 points to 8. Victoria are in the lead.
Nice high serve there. Great swing there from Jeremy Bell through the middle.
That's nice. Right, Otago, 10 to 14 down, back on the hunt.
Bit of a reserve swing there from number 29. The same can't be said for number 5, Isaac Constantino there,
Number
swinging
5,
high at the back.
That young man, small in stature, big in heart. Yeah, he was clearly looking for the blocks on that one. Unfortunately, error. So it's just sort of bouncing back and forth. It's a little bit unconcentrated from both teams, not quite tidy, and there's no real dominant sort of activity at the moment. But of course, with Otago being 4 points down, they have got some work to do to get this thing back in train.
It's a nice pass there. Oh, off the head too! Oh, domed as they call it. Let's just watch that replay here.
And
and you see it in his face.
anyway, moving on. Victoria University, 16-11 up.
So Scotty back to serve here, and he unfortunately serves into the net. Yet again, you just started to see a few of those errors creep through for Victoria because they've just, like you've said, become a little bit complacent.
Just, it could be a little bit of time of warning, but at the same time, they've got a little bit of a lead, so they could afford to have a bit of a crack. And that's, of course, the same for Otago. Are they going to play a better game now? But again, Victoria win a point. The big fellow back to serve. This guy's immediate impact right from set 2. Nice. Oh, strong serve.
Oh, and yet again, there's been a communication breakdown on the outside a few times there.
And also they're putting too much pressure on Junior to get a ball a little bit too high on the net. Junior, he might have court awareness, but he doesn't have the vertical aptitude to get that right up high above the net.
Oh, that's a great serve. On to number 19 there. He's just gone for that roll.
Yeah, nice option. Yeah, caused some confusion there in the Otago ranks.
And that's out. All they had to do was recycle.
Yeah, unfortunately not cool, calm and collected. So, Otago staring down the barrel, 18 points to 13 down. Victoria looking good to take the W.
Oh, and he's opted for the short there. Unfortunately, coming up a bit short.
And there we have it. We're just those errors. Last 3 servers, they've all made errors to finish. Trying to get their points on the serve. That's great. So Otago have to sense the opportunity that's there for them.
Yet again, they're just not giving Junior that time to get underneath the ball to set the option.
I think that, Victoria thinking it's a little bit too easy, but 18-15, Otago are on the hunt. Another good strong serve.
Junior using that medal. And Otago managed to get that back up. Noah Rooney going for the short tip into the middle there, and use of it again. Will White trying to get a pick up there on the sideline. A footballer in his past life.
But again, number 20, Tili Tuilangis finished the job for our friends from Victoria. 19 points to 15.
That's just out there. A great line call there from Jaden Kundi.
Was. Good swing though. Good enterprise from the hitter from Otago. 20 points to 15. 5 points from the W. Victoria University are very pleased to start the tournament with a big win over their old foe. Big Juniors standing there at the net waiting for the ball to come over, showing absolutely no signs of court awareness whatsoever. But unfortunate error from the Otago team.
Oh, and we've just seen more service errors from Vic this set.
Yeah, lots more. Yeah, they're just rolling this home now. And unfortunately, Otago haven't seen the opportunity as it was there presented. Haven't been able to take advantage and get themselves back into the game.
And another timeout there from Will White.
Will White, yeah.
I think maybe he's thinking, all right, hey, this is the point here. This is what I like to call when I'm coaching, that mental point.
Yeah.
All right, if they get this point, you're going to clock out. This is your last chance.
That's it.
You either show up now or you go home.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely right.
Oh, the sour patch. See, that's the magic. Got to get me some of those later on.
Lollies back out again, are they?
Oh, they are indeed, yeah.
Geez.
Sharing them around. I think it's the watermelon flavoured ones.
Oh,
There's
please.
something about them.
Please.
It's no strawberry fruit burst, though.
Not interested.
Not interested.
Not interested in a
Not
strawberry fruit burst.
Not
No. That's uncalled for. We're sticking with the snakes.
Stick with you can't go wrong with the snakes.
You can't go wrong with
as
the
a
snakes.
timeout snack.
No. I did notice, though, that milk bottles are making a comeback.
Milk bottles
Milk
making a comeback.
bottles are making a comeback. All right, back to the business. Here we are. Victoria
Right, 4
University.
points to go.
4 points to go to get this thing done. Otago have got the work to do.
Oh, good serve there from Otago. And that might be the swing of the game. They felt that. I think they felt that back up in Wellington.
Set of the game, hit of the game. Look at that. That's
Look at that
There
high
we go.
contact swing.
Beautiful. Beautiful. There's some confidence there.
Who needs fault lines in Canterbury when you've got swings like that?
Yeah, look at this guy. Here we go. Gone away from the jump serve. Just wants to keep this thing, get it done. Another unforced error by Otago.
Not quite.
And Victoria are going to get this thing done. Bar a miracle for Otago. They will, of course, go away, lick their wounds and get ready for game 2. There's plenty of action left for them today. Nice swing, but easily controlled by Victoria again.
Oh.
And we have another winning point from Victoria. Yeah, they're pretty pleased with themselves.
So here we are. Well. This is match point here,
Match point, which is normally, traditionally, this would have to be a jump serve.
Yeah, and he's definitely the man you want on the line.
Here we go. Yes. No.
Oh, he's just gone for the floater.
Just gone to get
and
it
he's
done.
gone for the short float.
Okay. Good thinking. Yep, beautiful. And
Junior's got
again.
the set here, and he's gone for the top.
Yes.
Hey, there's that court awareness.
Court
He proved himself right there at the end.
Court awareness. Hey, well done to the Victoria lads. Great win to start the campaign. And of course, the commiserations for Otago, who will certainly now need to regroup, probably get some snakes, I would say. Some of them natural snakes. Get them in there.
Natural
because
confectionery.
Something's got to change, isn't it? They've got to work a little bit more on what's happening. But in the end, they will shake hands and congratulate each other. And then obviously there is plenty more left to do this weekend.
Like you said at the start of the game, though, volleyball's the winner at the end of the day.
Volleyball was definitely the winner on that one. Yeah. And now I hope all of these young Wellington students can finish up, go home and get my taxes down. I don't know. They all become politicians.
The corporate city.
The corporate city. Some great little highlights here for the game, particularly for Victoria University. Yeah. Just good. Good, tidy stuff. Again, that extra cohesion of being a club team in themselves is probably the little difference there between the two sides.
That's just looking down at the notes here was a few players here from Porirua College. Junior, for example, 6 years study. That's that experience.
Yeah.
That's that experience. You know, another player in there, Sean, as well, Porirua College, a little bit of chemistry, on-court chemistry. It made the difference at the end of the day.
Oh, and that was chemical. Woo, that was a good hit. Damn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to slowly wrap this up. Thank you very much, Tane, for your help this morning, and I know that very shortly you're going to be back on the mic again. And so we will close it up from there. Thank you, everybody, and on to the next match.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Kia ora te whānau, welcome back. So I'm Tane Grimsey. I was on the mic before with Warren Smith, but got a new host now. I've got Luke August on the mic as well. Do you want to say a little bit about yourself, Luke?
Yeah, kia ora, kia ora. My name's Luke August. I'm from the University of Canterbury. Yeah, I'm a mechanical engineering student in my final year. Yeah, love the game of volleyball, you know. I'm pretty stoked to be on the mic. Yeah, excited for a good day of volleyball. Saw some great games this morning. Waikato just come off a big win against the Canterbury Invitational team, 3-1. Some close game. I think they'll be looking to improve upon their game against Massey.
100%. So yeah, what we have here is we've got the University of Waikato versus Massey University. You know, big game here, especially for Waikato, coming off, like Luke's just said, coming off that win. They'll want to make sure that they're locking in themselves for the semi-final tomorrow. So prediction-wise, what are you feeling, Luke?
I think we haven't seen Massey play yet. This is their first game of the day, so there might be a bit of nerves, a little bit of rust, maybe some chemistry issues early. Waikato played a good game this morning. I think Waikato have a lot more power from that net time. People to look out for. Jack McManaway, always a big power hitter there. Yeah, my guess is Waikato are going to have a good game here and take it at maybe 4 sets.
4 sets?
4 sets.
Massey are going to claim a set somewhere in there.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
So you've heard the predictions. So here we are. The team's just about to take the court here.
There we go, teams lining up now, about to take the court. Yeah, key players to look out for in this game, number 16, Jack McManaway, outside hitter. He's played for the NVL last year for Southern Pounamu, great outside hitter. On Massey's side, Seth Grant, number 27, also another big power hitter, very handy with the ball.
It will be a big question of if they can get the ball to him. I think you'll see a lot of heavy reliance upon that one man, especially from Massey. I feel Waikato have a more secure side. Everyone's a little bit more comfortable with each other, so it should be interesting to see. So here we go, first serve here from number 28, Blake Harkness.
Nice little float serve there.
And straight away, that's a ball out there off the blocks from Massey, so a point to Waikato.
I like that block shape though. It was a nice block shape, but tooled off the outside.
Number 10 to serve here, Blake Hunter. That was a nice D set from him just before. Oh, replay ball.
Just had an issue with the score there. We'll replay that serve. Blake's the setter for this team, and he really likes to spread the court and use his middles a lot.
Used to the D there, eh? Oh, good up there from Waikato. And there's a point there from Jack McManaway getting up there and having a swing.
Yeah, good power swing there. Exposing that block. We'll see it again. Nice. Off the outside of the block.
Bit of a mismatch there, I think.
He's going to start to look on that outside. Look for that line early.
Nice serve there from Blake. Yet again, another point won by Jack McManaway. Big block there. Look at that arm span.
Yeah. He's got a... look at him getting right over the net. Big penetration. Great block shape. Can't ask for anything more.
Oh, he's going for the top spin. Cross court there. Oh, well done from Massey. Didn't think they were going to set that option, to be honest. Nice, spicing it up a little bit.
Joseph Thomas back to serve here.
Oh, that's a great set there. Oh, for Massey, they close it down.
Great block in the middle there.
That's a nice read there. Number 26 picking up that block.
Hands on the ball. Love to see it.
Nice short serve there.
Oh, bit of a wily A-quick there. Couldn't get on the top of the ball there. Got to run a bit faster, I think.
So it's 3-all here. Oh, that's a nice serve. Pick up a bit of pace there. Oh! Off the blocks. Couldn't quite get there.
It's a bit of a power hit there, though. See how that ball rebounded.
So we've got Jack McManaway back to serve here. Looks like a top spin. Yep. And that's
a great top serve. That's an ace right there.
Makes it look so effortless.
Oh, too right. I think we'll see a lot more of this top spin serve this tournament.
Smart play there from Massey, just playing it to the safety player out there on the outside, number 27, Seth Grant, just getting up there, you know, just knowing, hey, let's just put the ball out there to the outside, let him do the job. JT Penn here, back to serve. Oof, just had a ball come into the commentary box here.
We just wanted to see Tane's passing ability. Heard he's been playing a little bit of libero recently.
Oh, a little bit of libero. Love a little bit of libero. Best position on the court, some would say.
Oh.
Some would also say middle. Sometimes.
As a middle, you know, you've got to respect the libero. Interesting. None of these teams are playing libero at the moment. We've only seen
good point.
Only seen Otago run a libero this morning.
Oi. Nice, steep hit there.
On the outside of the block, I think, too.
It is, too.
Between the hands of Jaden Burgess.
There we are, number 7, Jarvin back to serve here. Good chase there from Massey. Can they? Yes, they can.
Yeah, I love that, eh? That's a good block, but more importantly, I think the calling from number 33, Joseph Thomas, you know, he wants the ball. He's calling. He wants it. He wants to tell everyone, I've got it.
Here we are. So, yeah, number 27, Seth Grant here to serve. Topspin serve. Nice high contact there on the serve.
Bit of power in that serve, too.
That's a safety roll by the looks of it. Oh, number 28 couldn't quite get there, unfortunately. Heading into those blocks.
A few little one-hand touch saves there.
Nice off the tape there. Good serve there. So Waikato, here they are, taking a bit of a 9-5 lead early on in the set.
You know, as a server, you love to see those serves, but man, it ruins your confidence when you hit the tape, when you're not trying to do it. So
and now you're trying to make the adjustment, as you've just said there, Luke. All right, that's a recycled ball. Use of the middle there from the Waikato.
That's great use.
He did say he likes to spread it.
I love to see the use in the middle. Opens up the outside hitters for a one-on-one block more often, and especially with Jack McManaway on the outside, you know, it's almost a free point.
That's a great serve there. He's found that momentum now. Oh, that's a bounce!
Get the fist out.
Oh.
Let's see a replay of that. One hand, first 3 meter. Good night.
Oof.
3D out the back there.
Damaging the background graphics, I see. Number 24 back to serve.
Right here, Vatir Herman.
Oh, and into the net. He had a good run there, though, putting Waikato up 12-6.
It's a big lead. It's a big lead, and I think that's only their first service error there. If you're the Waikato coach, you can't be too mad about that.
Trent Webby looks pretty composed here on the sideline. He's got his mask on. Doesn't even need to raise his voice. Let the boys do the mahi.
Oh, exactly. We're seeing the fruits of the labour of that middle right there. One-on-one on the outside.
Oh, and it is another service error for the Waikato. Massey will be needing those points. They'll be wanting Waikato to make as many mistakes as possible. Get on top of those. Jaden Burgess back to serve and into the net.
Tough one. Short float.
Now, you'll know, Luke, when you're down 7-13, serving into the net is not going to assist your situation whatsoever.
I also think it's a bit of a mental game too, you know, like being down by a significant number like that, and then missing a serve. It's almost like it's pretty much giving away 3 points, and the morale of the team sort of tends to drop. So they got to do something here to get themselves going, get themselves back up. Maybe a big block. I'd like to see it.
Number 28, Blake Harkness here, back to serve. Got to get a free ball here from, oh, nice little tip there from the University of Waikato setter, number 10, Blake Hunter, just going for that nice wee cheeky D set just over the net.
Yeah, so Blake plays fistball for New Zealand and is going to Oceania Champs in October. It seems like he's also got a promising volleyball career ahead of him.
That's the third service error there from University of Waikato. They're going to need to, they've got enough of a buffer that they don't need to fix that so much, but, it's something that you do need to focus on. Make sure you get your serves in. Oh, and that's a big block there from Massey.
That's a great block.
Blocking out Jack McManaway. You'll feel pretty good after that.
Let's see that again. Oh.
That was, it looked like, well, we got number 26 there, catching the block near the middle.
Oh, and another overpass.
Overpass, and University of Waikato just absolutely taking advantage upon that. Look at him, he's excited to be there.
2 in a row, back to back. You've got to be happy with that as a middle. 2 touches in the same play. That's awesome.
It's very unusual for that to happen. If you're unaware of volleyball, middles don't get a lot of love a lot of the time. Would you say sometimes middles are the most underappreciated player on the court?
Wow, I'll tell you what. Everyone in the middle wants to be the outside hitter, right? They all want to be like the guy that's smacking the ball. But my theory is that as a middle blocker, you're a middle blocker first. So blocking's your number 1 priority.
Okay. That's a fair call.
And then I get set maybe twice a game, if I'm lucky. So my job is to go out there, run a great decoy and just try and get splits. Even if I'm not getting set, just split, try and help that outside hitter get open. And you
got to be a pretty selfless player to be a middle. Oh! Used to the opposite hitter there. Fantastic. Just watch this replay here.
Bang. Got to close that gap on the middle. They're going to keep exposing that.
Waikato up 17-12 here. Nice pass in there from number 28. Seth Grant going up for the swing. There's a big net touch from someone there, and he knows it too. A few unforced errors started to creep in for Waikato. I feel like they're just getting a little bit too comfortable early on.
Yeah, I agree. These errors, they're creeping back in. Like the score's starting to reflect that a little bit.
Seth Grant with the hops for days.
It's a big jump. But again, both teams are starting to suffer on these serves here, these service errors.
There must be something in the fertiliser in the Manawatu region. I think you'd know, Luke, growing up there. Gives you hops like that.
I think it's something in the Manawatu River, to be honest.
Oh. Her Tui just flows through it.
Oh,
that's a great swing there.
Great use of the middle. do the two-man block or two, you know? That's great.
I feel like the Massey boys know that they're on camera. It looks like they've got a few supporters there on the sideline. They're getting pretty pumped for it.
Yeah, I believe the women's played this morning. I'm not sure the outcome of that game.
Waikato up 19-14. Nice 5-point buffer there. Nice deep float serve there from the University of Waikato. Push to the outside. Oh!
That's steep.
That is
from
steep.
Jack.
That's steeper than the peak of Mount Everest. Holy hell. Sheesh. Sorry, you people in the University of Waikato might not know what mountains are. It's all flat, right? Canterbury farming, dairy farming, sorry.
Again,
so serve out.
Serving deep. One thing I do like is that they're still sticking with their power serve, you know? A lot of the time as a server, when these service areas start creeping up, you want to change your serve up and do something different to try and get that point, but they're still putting pressure on.
That's it. You stick to what you know, right?
And they're in a good position to keep putting pressure on.
Nice use of the, it looks like a 3D there, was it?
I think you had your opposite running a decoy on that as well. I don't think that happens very often.
Oh,
substitution here.
Yeah, sub number 20 coming on here.
Cody Tanner coming on for number 23. Pinch server. Oh, I always love a pinch server, you know. My coach, Christopher Sterling, is #1 pinch server in Canterbury. Gotta love it, eh? Love to see. Oh, nice little float there.
Oh, a little bit of a shank there, and oh, not quite. Can't quite play it back in there.
Yeah, bit of rough decision making there from Jaden Burgess, the setter. Growing up, Jaden Burgess went to Palmerston North Boys High School, but he grew up as a middle. Yeah, he played through his entire high school career as a middle, and in the past 2 or 3 years he's decided to try and be a setter. I think that's every middle's dream, is to be a setter or think they're a setter.
That's it, like you said, people in the middle want to get out of there. Oh, that's a great rip there from number 27, Seth Grant. Fantastic high contact swing. Like I said at the start of the game, they're going to need to go to him. Yeah. He's their guy.
It's the bailout option. You always have to have that one option where we know you can go to win the point.
Oh, that's a nice serve there. Oh, good position. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get it up.
Again, it's that block not closing out. You've got your middle and your opposite not getting it high enough over the net, and they're not closing the distance between them.
So here we are, set point here, 24-16 to Waikato. Blake Hunter back to serve, going for the float server. And it's a shank. Can they play it back in? No. So first set goes to University of Waikato, winning 25-16.
Well, I think that was a great set from Waikato. There's still a lot of unforced errors there, but the score really reflects their skill level and the power of their hits also too.
You're definitely seeing a skill difference here, would you say, Luke? You know, Waikato are a lot more structured. They're able to spread it around, use of the middle, use of the opposite, use of the outside. Massey kind of have that one-dimensional thinking of, let's just put it to Seth. We'll give it to Seth, he'll do the money, maybe a few middles, but not enough variety in there to quite take the game.
I think another issue is their blocking. They've got a big block on the opposite, but their shape on the outside is not quite there. Their middle's getting there late. They're not closing out quite right. But I think a lot of that comes from is credit to Blake Hanna in spreading that ball throughout the court, giving the middle just an extra thing to think about on where he's going to go and block.
So just a bit of history here. So for those of you who aren't aware, so this is a National Tertiary Championship. So this is a part of the UTSNZ National Tertiary kind of, what would you call it, Luke?
A sports competition?
Series, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so there's what we have here in front of me. I'll just look at a few notes here. So the overall Shield standings after one event, currently Lincoln University are out on top on 15 points, followed by Waikato on 13 and Otago in 11th. This is the 6th time this event here has been run. It's been run at down in Christchurch a few times. It's also been run in Wellington. Of course, in 2020, couldn't play it due to the Big C, which is COVID. Unfortunately, University of Auckland have missed out on playing in this competition due to flight technicalities, so they will not be attending this tournament. So what's happened is there's been a change of structure to what you'll see on the Instagram account. There's actually 2 pools of 3. And I believe that if you come through as your top in your pool, you automatically qualify for the semis, whereas your second and third have to play a quarterfinal match this afternoon. So all matches are now best of 5.
Yeah, so it's really unfortunate to see the Auckland teams not being able to attend. I'm sure they're really gutted. And yeah, I think University of Auckland have missed a big opportunity to defend their title. I know they've been training hard for the past few months. But I think University of Canterbury are really gunning to get back that title that they lost, that they won in 2019. That was a very strong team. I believe in 2019, University of Canterbury won every set that they played, including the final game, which they played against the University of Auckland.
Wow.
So there's that rivalry there already. Like, they played in the final last year, and University of Auckland won 3-0 in the final. So it would have been great to see that matchup, but
so that's a real shame. Auckland can't even come and defend their title.
Yeah, it's really disappointing, and it's quite disappointing for everyone, for the game of volleyball, you know. But it was out of their control. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing to see.
So it looks like they've kept rather the same lineup here. Slight changes. So obviously number 20 now, Cody Tanner. He's in the front court, not just a pinch server.
Looks like he's playing middle.
Yeah.
I think they've brought on a libero too, which is a bit of a change up. Ravi Cerno. He set out the first set. Must be coming to look in to bring a bit stronger of a passing presence in. Especially on those serve receives, I think he'll come in and make an impact there.
Trent Webby looking very composed on the sideline there. Hasn't really had to say much. I mean, Waikato are playing, you know, a few unforced errors in that set, but not too many. They're playing a pretty comfortable game. Oh, that's a great pancake there. And
good finish. It's a great finish on the opposite there.
And I think the biggest difference between these two teams is the University of Waikato's ability to play out of system. You know, no matter where the setter is, hey, let's play out of system, get up there, swing a high ball. It's a great pass there from Massey. Free ball into the deep corner there. And McManaway.
Down the line. Big line open there. Nice deep line swing.
Opting for the top spin jump serve here. Oh, nice.
It's been really working for him all game.
It has. Oh,
another pancake.
Unfortunately, it looks like it hit the ground there.
I think every volleyballer can respect the pancake. You know, it's a great feeling when the ball's pretty much on the ground. You just slide your hand under, pop it up.
It's an art, Luke. It's an absolute art.
Missed serve there.
So Waikato up 4-1 at the start of this game. Start of the set, 1-0 up. Clean first set, 25-16. And that's an error there from Jack McManaway. Maybe getting a bit too excited.
Yeah, I think that's his second service error there.
Looks like they're playing him on the... Oh no, he is playing on the outside still, yep. Oh, that's a nice serve there, popping it short. Oh. Oh! That might be our first big roof of the game.
That is beautiful. More blocks than a Lego factory. Gotta love that. From Seth Grant. Beautiful. Again, they're trying to look down that line. I think your blockers aren't coming quite far across. That one was out, but it's the same spot.
That's a large gap there, eh, Luke? Massive gap.
I also think the setter, Jaden Burgess, is sitting up right on that 3-metre line looking for the tip. He needs to sit a little bit back further and take the power off that swing.
Oh, nice tip there from Massey. Yet again, just playing it smart. Don't have to necessarily hit the ball. It's a service error from Massey. They can't really be afford to be making those service errors. Yes, it's only 4-all, but when you're 1-0 down, you really want to get ahead at the start of the set.
Yeah, the serve's the most important part of the game to me, because the serve's the only time where you can win a point by yourself. And if you can't get the ball over and in play, then you can't even have a chance to win the point, right?
That's it. It's the one time you've got complete control of what's happening around you.
Exactly.
Topspin jump serve here from Seth Grant. And it's an ace there, just in front of the libero.
Yeah, Seth's been having a great game here.
He is definitely the highlight of this Massey set.
Very clinical.
As you say that. Clinical at serving the ball out, apparently.
Maybe I should just stop jinxing it, eh?
That's it. Commentator's curse. It's just going to keep coming through. Oh, lack of movement there from the Massey team. Just that, just wanting to play out a system. There's a bit of lack of urgency. Oh, well, that was slightly awkward there from the Massey setter. Giving Waikato the opportunity to have a swing. As a setter, you take any opportunity to get up there and beat the hell out of that ball.
It's just a set from setter to setter, just want to have a swing sometimes, And it was great execution from Blake.
Nice use to hit, tooling off the top of the block there.
I think Massey might need to borrow some of Victoria's, what were they, Sour Patches?
That's the Sour Patch Kids, mate. 100%. They need to get some Sour Patch Kid, watermelon flavour in particular. Get them inside of them. You're just going to give them a bit of a sugar rush,
Well, maybe they should test out Waz's theory. Massey is a very strong agricultural community.
100%.
Maybe they look for the milk bottles. Maybe it's the milk bottles coming back. I don't know.
I've always been a big fan of those milkshakes in the Pascal Party Pack. You can never go wrong with those either.
Yep. I think I'm a Minties man, to be honest.
Oh, okay, you can leave the commentary box if you wish. Oh, he's gone for the tip there.
Sneaky little tip there. That was quite far off the net as well, No,
didn't see that coming.
It's quite a gutsy move. He's stoked about that, Jaden Burgess. Back to serve now.
Nice float serve there. Jack McMahon away, just taking that, and then they're just playing that fast ball to the outside there. Don't think Jack was quite ready after taking it, though. It was a bit of a low set.
It's a very fast set, very fast set. It was almost like a shoot.
It looks like, Blake there and Jack are just kind of talking about the speed of that ball. I think Jack's just trying to lure it just a little bit higher. A little bit higher. First time I think I've seen Trent Webby actually hop off the bench this game. The mask is down. He's there to communicate. It's a good serve there from Blake Hanna. Oh, that's an easy roll. Waikato should do the magic here.
Again, there it is, the middle magic. Loves a set. Every middle, take the option in his set. That was a great, nice high ball. Give Jack some time to get in. Well executed.
Topspin serve there from Blake Hanna, just coming off a take. opting for the pipe option from Steph Grant there. Middle tip. And Jack McManaway heading off the top of those fingers there.
There's still that option down the line, and I think they're starting to bring it across too a little bit more, that block. But yeah, Jack's just hitting it off the top.
Great serve there.
Oh, that was a beautiful pass.
And that's a great set to the opposite.
Let's see that one again. Blake's been really having a serving spectacular this game. Man, I should just not talk about serving anymore.
Yeah, I think you should quit that.
It's really the commentator's curse, isn't it?
You really have checked every single serve.
I think I'm just going to stop talking about service.
That's a deep serve there. I don't think number one, the libero, was unsure of.
Again, that's the connection. Look. Great hit from Jack. But again, where did the set come from? Come from the middle. Number 20, Cody Tanner.
Put him on. Trent Webby. Make the changes next set. 20.
Get him into the setter.
Get him into the setter. He's a spectacle to watch. Going to get a recycled ball here. Jack McManaway coming in to take that short. Ooh. And off the
looks like it's off the tip off Seth Grant there. Jack looking like he want to have a chat with the ref. Not happy about something.
Oh, the Massey captain's coming over. Oh, he's really not happy. Unsure what they're contesting there, if it was a touch or...
So for those of you who don't know, only the captain's allowed to talk to the referee. And that's just a respect thing too. Makes it easier to communicate.
There's a timeout called now from Massey University.
Massey's called a timeout. Yeah. Time to regroup. Waikato have started to run away with this this lead here. They've gone up 6. It was quite close at the start, but I think before I jinxed it, Blake was having a great service run.
It's just interesting looking at some of the schools that the alumni where these people have come from, where their players have come from, including the likes of Hastings Boys High School, Rototuna Senior High School, Mount Maunganui College, obviously, rich history there. Tupanui Aotea College recently just had a huge increase in their volleyball program over the past 5 years. Hillcrest High, Porirua College, BC, Bethlehem College in the Bay, and you've got 2 players from here who've passed through Tauranga Boys College as well, one of those being Jack McManaway. On the Massey side, you can see that they like to stay close to home with the likes of Opunaki High, just in the Taranaki region, Parapara Umu College, just north of Wellington, and Hastings Boys and Wanganui High School.
I think you left off Palmerston North Boys High
and
School.
Palmerston North Boys High. I was waiting for you to interject there, Luke. I knew you couldn't forget being alumni yourself.
Yeah, hometown,
So Jack McManaway back to serve again. 16-9 up, Waikato, second set.
If you're Massey here, you really want to break this serve.
That is a thumper. Just opting for that tip there. And
wow.
It's a guarantee, isn't it, Luke?
Well, he really got up on that hit. Let's watch the replay here. Man, he's just flying above the net.
What do they feed them at Tauranga Boys College? Really eyeing up that ball there. And another service error.
Massey really need to work here. They need to hold the serve.
Nice float serve there. Blake Hanna just pushing out.
Look at that. That's almost an open net there.
Nobody in the backcourt. nobody ready to really sweep around for that. And 6. And that's the big thing, right? If you've got no one standing up ready to block, as a defender, you're kind of hopeless in the backcourt. You just got to hope and pray to the volleyball gods that something magical is going to happen.
Well, yeah, that block really gives you an option, an opportunity to set up, and it gives you a guide on where to set up. Because that's it. The block's taking the majority of the court. You're just, as a passer, you're trying to set up in a position that'll either take the power on the inside of the block or off the top of the block, which will have less power.
That's that Pioneer Volleyball Club knowledge right there, people.
Speaking of Pioneer Volleyball Club, I think it's a great time to plug it. If you go to the Pioneer Volleyball Club Facebook page, right now they're doing a 24-hour, I don't know what we'd call it, a cyclothon, where the entire clubs come together and for 24 hours we're riding a bike for Cure Kids. So it's a great cause. There's a link on their Facebook page to donate. The goal was to break 250 kilometers in 24 hours, but I think we did that in maybe 4 or 5 hours. I think they're sitting on
big things.
Last time I checked, they were sitting on close to 500 Ks. Yeah, really awesome work from the team. I went down last night, had a great time. Pretty exhausted today, but you know.
That sounds like more work than I've ever done in my entire life, Luke.
That's a great cause, you know. It's a great cause.
So yeah, go back to the game here, 21-11. Waikato just serving Massey off the court. They really can't seem to find the answer to it.
They've really run away with the lead here, and I'm not going to say anything about the serve.
I'm glad you didn't. He's kept it in. Seth Grant going for the roll. Oh, and they've gone for the wee combo there. Bring it in the middle. Jack just coming in over top there.
Did he draw the middle in? Well, not quite. But yeah, that set was a little bit off, a little bit in front, to the right of Jack than I think he would have liked, but executed well enough.
When you've got limbs like that. Oh, and that's called miscommunication.
Wow, way to have a crack from D.
Wow, here we go. Oh!
But a hurdle's going on here.
Nice play in there from the libero. Oh, and yet again, just sitting that a bit short for Jack McManaway. He's wanting to be able to get on top of that ball, but yeah, Blake's just not quite giving him that nice short ball. He wants to give him a little bit higher on that pipe option.
I think the bigger talk in that play was number 7, Javan Weehapi, trying to do a hurdle, bit of a leapfrog over top of set of Blake Hanna.
Yet again, service here is creeping in. Looks like this could be a 25-12 set for Waikato and Massey.
Yeah, they've really improved on their game here. It started off a little bit shaky at the start of the set, but they're really finding their own. Match point here.
That's a nice serve down the line there. Probably going to get a free ball.
That's out.
You got one job.
That'll close out the second set. 25-12 to Waikato University, heading into the third set. They'll be really looking to make it a 3-setter. If they win this set, that's them done for the day. I think they have duty after this game, but that'll be, yeah, they'll be really looking to get that number 1 seeding, so they don't have to play another game today.
So now as the Massey coach, what would you be saying, Luke? What would you be advising to your team? You know, you're down in the dumps. You've just come off a 25-12 loss. How do you come back from that? It's a big ask.
Well, if you're Massey right now, you have nothing to lose. You want to leave it all out on the court. It's Waikato's game to lose. You just want to go out there and start with heaps of energy. They started well last set. I'll give them that. But they need to carry that energy throughout the set.
That's it. 100%.
Again, I think they need to look for those big points that they can turn their game around from the likes of Seth Grant to really just change the tempo of their game. Because as a volleyball player, you know, like when someone gets a big hit or a big block, it just changes their atmosphere really quick. And yeah, everyone plays better. Like that's the kind of game you want to play.
1 point can turn around a whole game.
100%.
One big point. That's all it takes. Looks like they've got the nibbles out in there, maybe? Oh. I don't know. Someone's eating something in there.
I see tape. What are we looking like on the snacks?
I don't know on the stack front, so they're eating something, but I tell you what, looks like, you know, you put more tape on your fingers, the better volleyball player you got to be, isn't that right?
Yeah, I agree.
I've heard the more tape around your fingers, you're going to be sweet, you're going to be sitting dimes for days.
We might have to go to our sideline reporter after the game and Woz and see what kind of snacks they were eating throughout the game.
It's important to understand this information, you know, these are the secrets, these are the wee secrets. Waikato look like they don't even need snacks, they don't even really look tired, to be honest.
Yeah, that just speaks to their game as well, you know. They'll put on a great performance here, and they'll be looking to finish it quick in the third, I think.
Unsure about, we've got this University of Canterbury down versus University of Otago on the other court there down the end. I don't know what the report would be, but if I was to hazard a guess, University of Canterbury should be comfortably taking that game.
Yeah, they have a very strong lineup this year. A lot of boys in the under-20 New Zealand squad, the likes of Spencer Lindsay, Stephen Hockey. They've just come back from a week of volleyball in Australia, so they'll be in peak shape, I believe.
Peak shape. I'll never be in peak shape ever again, Luke.
Yeah, past my prime.
I really shouldn't be saying that when we've got a veteran sitting next to us, sideline reporter Warren Smith. Played well into his, was it your 40s, was? And so here we are going into the third set. Who have we got to serve? Looking like it's Waikato, potentially.
I believe it's Massey's serve. They're stacked up on middle stacked up on the post. Massey's back to serve.
All right, let's see if they can make a change. Third set. Have Waikato grown too complacent?
Blake Harkness back to serve. He prides himself on having, he thinks his greatest court strength is his consistent serve. Let's see it.
Well, don't talk about anything then, Luke, and we'll be fine.
Studying a second year of Bachelor of Mechatronic Engineering. Great degree there.
And that's in there. Yet again, going the big man away.
Yeah, just in short of that the baseline there. Really interesting how he hit that ball. The connection on his hand, almost connect on the side.
Blocker didn't really stand a chance if you saw that. Right over the top. Nice serve there.
Oh! He said, not today. One hand block straight over the net.
As a middle, you've got to appreciate those points, don't you, Luke?
Oh, I've got to love it. Middle on middle. It's a great show, you know, great spectacle. It's 1v1.
That's a nicely controlled topspin there. Going out the Seth Grant. I think it was a bit of an awkward contact off the top of the hand there.
Well, I mean, he was flying through the air on that one.
There we are, number 33, Joseph Thomas back to serve here. Nice up for the libero there, and that's in. Just
bit of a paintbrush on that. When you're a middle swinging on the fast ball, speed's your friend, but sometimes it's your enemy. You know, getting that connection with the ball, trying to swing fast. Sometimes you just paintbrush the ball, but it worked out well in the deep corner.
He'll be laughing about that tonight. Wow, what a serve yet again.
Great cross-court serve.
You can't expect anything less from the man. Good up there from Massey from Seth Grant. He's opted for the tip with the left hand there, and the libero, not quite. Thought he was going to get there, came up short.
It's good hustle from the libero, you know, that's what you love to see. Putting the body on the line, doing everything to keep that ball alive. Looking for a substitution here. Number 6, Joe Gibson coming on to serve. Joe is also studying a Bachelor of Engineering from Opunake High. believe this is his first touch of the ball this game. He'll be looking to execute here. Great serve.
Opted for that opposite, and unfortunately just came up a bit short. The D couldn't quite actually get there. Jack McManaway taking his side to the court there. Number 6, impact server. Oh no! Okay, now it looks like I've taken on the mantle. You
passed on the curse.
You passed the curse to me.
So it looks like he'll stay on. Might be a bit more of a defensive specialist than just a pinch server, you know. Reminiscent of Mike Watson.
Oh, that was a big misconnect there. That was...
You're not happy about that one?
No. He ended up on the floor.
It's all right. I think he laughed it off. That's what we call a jug serve in the industry.
It's a great serve there from Seth Grant. Equally great pickup though.
I think they keep setting this this opposite a bit short. I think then you push it a little bit longer because he's coming in with quite a steep angle. Well, good use though. He used the block and played it out. So what more can you ask for, really?
Oh, off the fingers there.
I think they made good use of that screen there, actually, on that serve. Your middle block, your front court blockers are standing up at the net, and their arms up in the spot that he's going to serve. It's really distracting as a passer to not be able to see the ball when it's hit.
Yeah, and then just only be able to see it as it's coming over kind of the play line, you know, over the net, and then it's that reactionary speed that you've got to have to pass the ball.
100%.
Oh, nice use there from number 20, Cody Tanner, coming through the middle.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't give him a chance to have a set, you know. But you know, he's having a good game.
The middle, hey, not all heroes wear capes, Luke.
We've got a substitution here. Number 15, Jack Shepherd, coming on to serve.
That's a nice float serve cross court. Seth Grant there. Number 6 is getting up, having a swing.
Yeah,
and he's in. He's not just a pitch server. He's not just a defensive specialist. He gets up there and has a wee swing.
You know, those are the kind of points that get the team morale going. You know, this might be a change of pace for Massey here. And they're taking him off after that big play. That's a little bit disappointing, but you know, coming off a hero, when you're up, you're up.
Looks like number 35, he's playing opposite. He comes on in the front court to you know, give that little bit more of height than number 6 quite has. Oh, that's a nice serve there. Good float serve. Ooh. Oh, and Jack's just come under the net there. You know, thinking, oh, hey, I've got this ball, and I think it's just come a bit short for him, and he's just tried to hit that steep angle, Luke, and it just hasn't come off quite right.
You know, it would have been an impressive swing if it had the height, but not quite there this time.
Oh, number 27, Seth Grant, just taking a ball there. I think it was going out. Great set there.
That's over the block there.
Seth Grant being in the right place, just unfortunately couldn't pick the ball up.
Yeah, that's just straight over the block there. A bit of confusion from the ref here. Sweet as.
Number 20, Cody Tanner back to serve. Good float serve there. Oh, just going for that hit, unfortunately. Coming up short. Oh, Trent Webby giving a bit of a demonstration on the sideline there. Showing off his skills. Player of the Hamilton Huskies. Probably feels like he wants to hit the court. Sometimes we know how it is as a coach. You're watching and you just want to get on the court and play. Jack almost just reserving himself there. Last time he went up, he tried to hit that steep ball, and he went, all I've got to do is hit off the block. Guarantee myself a point here.
Yeah, those blockers are starting to find that timing a little bit better. Looks at the bat like Canterbury's wrapped up their game.
Looks like it should have been 3-0 by the timing allowed.
Yeah. Wow. That's impressive how he got that through. I think there was pretty big block up there. I think he did well to get that through.
It's impressive to see. So Massey are holding in there this set. They're only 3 points down, 8-11. Is there a bit of fight back in there? You know, a little bit of mongrel.
That's what you want to see.
A lot of mongrel in the Manawatu. Is that a course they teach at Palmerston North, boys?
Well, there was a chatter amongst when the Manawatu Rangers club about the naming, and I believe someone floated the idea of the Manawatu Mongrels, but I don't think it went over very well.
Oh, it might be associated with something else.
Yeah. I wouldn't want that. But I think the Rangers is a great name, you know. It's almost like it's got two connotations. It's the Tararua Rangers, which surround the Manawatu, but also like Cowboy Rangers, you know. They're pretty cool.
Oh, you've got to love that, eh? That dual meaning. Ooh.
Oh, again, overpass.
Oh, but he got called for a 2-touch there. Double. Yeah, that's a clear double contact when you look back at that replay.
Oh, if you're that hitter, man, you feel robbed of that.
That's the product of Palmerston North boys, unfortunately. Oh, that's a speedy save from Blake Anna. Couldn't quite make the connection with Jack McManaway there on the outside.
Yeah, they're playing quite a fast ball, and it hasn't been paying off. I think a lot more of that, a little bit more loopy of a set's been working better that we've been seeing from the middle, especially in those out of system plays.
That's a nice bump set there to the outside.
Oh. Linesman Isaac Ware of the Pioneer Panthers B team called it in.
There's that faster ball. He's playing it for everyone at the moment.
I don't know if you caught that. Your middle was running a B quick there, but I think our outside came in for an AD. That's a very post hitter orientated play. I think everyone loves to hit an AD every now and then. Fuels the ego a little bit.
Oh, another service error there from Jack McManaway. I think what we've found here is, yet again, same as last game, when you're up 2-0, you get a bit complacent. You start to become a little bit more comfortable. You can afford to make a few mistakes.
Here we go, substitution. Joe Gibson coming back on. Finished his last point was a big spike to the backcourt, 3D. We'll be looking to improve on that now.
It's a nicely float serve there, just going over the tape. Oh, number 7. Javan just coming in through there for the middle.
Looked like he was trying to cream that one straight down too. Shoulders over the net on it. Back to serve now.
That's a nice deep serve there. Taken nicely though. Oh! You got a little bit excited there.
There's an open net there too. I think
yeah.
There's a bit of miscommunication there on the blockers about who's supposed to be blocking where. I think Blake Hanna ran in last minute to block the outside, but didn't get up in time.
So Waikato getting a bit of a lead here, 17-11 up. I feel like if they get this point, they're going to be really comfortable. Oh, and he's gone for it again, and he's won another point for them. He seems to be an impact player. That's just, come on, you know what, yet again, you know, he's playing like the big man. He's small, but he's playing like the big man.
Big hitter Joe Gibson. Yeah, that's the kind of impact you want off the bench. Sometimes You don't have to be the hardest hitter, but if you can get the team going, bring the energy off the bench, change the pace of the game.
Oh, that's a great spin, top spin serve there.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Just blocked out there.
This is an interesting rotation that Waikato's playing. They're bringing their middle back on when they're serving, which gives them another hitting option in the backcourt.
Oh, that's a great set there, off the block.
The pass in from Javan too, in the middle, you know. Middle, believe it or not, sometimes middles can pass the ball.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Big emphasis there. Oh, smart play there for Blake Hanna. Oh, can't be the same. Can't the same be said for Jake there. 2012 up for Waikato. They're looking to seal the deal. 5 more points to go. Oh, and it's serving to the net. Service error. Nice float here, float serve here from number 26. And playing through Jack, ran away in the backcourt there, pipe option. And that's a hell of a swing there from Seth Grant, number 27. Fortunately, 4 touches called there by Ari Leakey up on the stand.
I think Massey were doing a good job there of keeping the ball alive. A lot of it was coming back over on the hit, and they can get disheartening. But they were doing a good job to keep the ball alive.
Oh, yet again, another service here from Waikato. Just trying to go for that short ball. Up in the short.
That's a tough one. Those short serves, you know, it's a big margin for error. Like if you, it's a lot harder to miss it short and still drop in that 3 meter.
Can sometimes just undercut it, eh?
Yeah.
Nice. That's a great serve there. Fortunately, when you've got someone like Jack McManaway out there on the outside, you know, he's got to do the job that he's paid to do, right?
Well, I'm not sure if they pay him, do they?
They pay him with love, the love of volleyball. And we've got a ball coming into the commentary box there.
Beautiful.
Served out. Go to Tanner.
Yeah, again, the service. It's 3 or 4 service errors in a row, and they'll be looking to wrap it up here. Oh, that's a great block there in the middle.
So Massey trying to get a comeback going on here. We've got 16-22 down. They're looking for it. Can they find it? Well, not when Jack McManaway's passing balls like that into the commentary box. I feel like he's got something against me.
Look at that one. Boom, straight
Look
down.
At that high arm swing right there.
That's just impressive, you know. And yeah, that just speaks to the skill that comes out of Tauranga High School as well. A lot of, I know in Super 8 volleyball they've been very dominant in the past, I don't know, 15 years.
Oh, unfortunately, they sealed that deal. That block was up there, and he's laughing about it. He's come down going, oh, well, fair game.
Big block from Raitia Vartia Herman.
And here we are on the match point. Blake Hanna back to serve, 24-16 up. He's going for the top spin. It's a roll there from Massey. And it's a swing, and it's out. No touches.
Oh, I thought that one came off set of Jaden Burgess's head. And it might have just been a bit of a flick of the hair.
Right, big ask for Massey here. 17-24 down. Number 33 back to serve.
I'm loving serving on this libero here.
What potentially, yep, and hit into the net. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game. 25-17 of the third set to Waikato over Massey. It's 3-0. Waikato have booked themselves after a 3-1 win this morning to the Canterbury Invitational and a 3-0 win against Massey just now, playing a pretty precise game. They're shaping up well for a semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, so that puts them straight through to the semi-finals, which means our next game, which will be Massey versus the Canterbury Invitational team, will be playing off for second and third in pool play, which means that they'll they'll look for a quarterfinal. So,
yeah, we're going to hopefully try to get an interview here with the captains of the teams, in particular Waikato, get a bit of a recap on how well do you think the game played.
A few highlights from the game. I think a real standout from the game was the hitting from Jack McManaway, and the entire front court of the Waikato team. They just really worked hard on executing those overpasses.
100%. Yeah. So. The big thing for Massey now is, hey, all right, we know what our issues are. We know who our strength is as well. They know they've got to go to set, but it's just unfortunately they just couldn't quite use them enough, I feel. And that was because they got caught out of system a lot.
I think it's not that they weren't using them enough. I think they just weren't using them effectively enough.
That's a great way of putting it. And Waikato, they were just another beast out there today. Used to the middles, used to their opposite, having Jack McManaway. He takes up 2 people on the court.
I think also a standout from that game was a set of Blake Hanna. I think he had a great serving game. Changed up his serve a few times actually.
Yeah,
he served a bit of everything: float serve, roll serve, short serves, but also his ability to spread the court. I think that really helped the offense and your outside hitters as well. It gave them a lot more open looks.
That's it. So looks like the other poll hasn't quite wrapped up yet. I believe Canterbury have won their game, so they'll be looking to win and take out the other pool. So Otago and Victoria University of Wellington will be fine for the other. So it looks like we're about to head over to Warren Smith now and Trent Webby and have a bit of an interview.
Thank you very much for that. Well done today to Trent Webby, the successful coach from the Waikato team. I suppose you'd be pretty pleased with that performance.
Yeah, absolutely. We were trying a lot of different dynamic stuff out there. We had our libero in 1 set and 6 in position 6, then he was in position 1, he was in position 5. So we're just trying a little bit of everything. So it was a good game to do a lot of different combinations. So yeah, pretty pleased with a good result from that.
Yeah, and that's obviously that's 2-0 up today. Two wins out of 2, which has got to be great. So it's probably a little bit of a break now for you and back into it tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. So the boys are going to go do duty now. We're going to have some lunch. We're going to go play a bit of mini golf, and then I think it's a bit of chilling this afternoon. It should be pretty good. Yeah. Nice.
Hey, well done for the effort today. Obviously, a good win against Massey. You'd be pretty pleased. And I think the standard of play that you guys are bringing it's looking pretty cohesive and pretty tidy. You'd be looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking out for a big competition. I think UC, University of Canterbury, is going to be the big ones to take on. So hopefully we'll meet those guys in the finals. But first things first, got to get through that semi-final tomorrow. Yeah.
Nice. Well, good luck to your team. Welcome to Christchurch anyway, and enjoy the mini golf.
Thank you.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option, why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
On the microphone, awesome. All equal to that. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. At least you guys, are you guys happy to carry on? Yeah, just roll through it, eh? Right, man. Yeah. Just start to pop out there. Oh, okay. Where are you guys staying? I'm based here. Oh, okay. After you get my job from you there. Right. Okay. Oh, so you actually run UTS? Yeah. Yep. I was lucky enough to restart it. Yeah. No one wants to start it. So we started again.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
And a very good afternoon. Welcome back to Pioneer Stadium, 6th version of the National Tertiary Championships for indoor volleyball. We're about to see a game starting very, very shortly between the mighty Waikato University and Massey University, a true North Island clash. My name is Warren Smith. I'm your commentator for this game, and also I would like to introduce our partner in crime today for this game, Luke August. How are you going, bud?
Yeah, I'm doing great. We saw this match-up just before with the men's, and Waikato took it away. Massey will be looking to sneak the win back from them and get one back for the boys. Yes, indeed. Always a good battle, actually, between these two universities. They've been traditional rivals for quite some time, even at club level. They were always good competitors. We do have some international players on both sides of the court in the youth environment, so we'll be looking forward to some pretty high-level volleyball, I would suggest. And at the moment, I'm trying to actually look at who is doing the duty for them. I can't remember what university that is. What do you reckon? Is that the Wellington team? Oh, we'll call it a university from somewhere. is going to be officiating for us during the game. Okay, so in terms of just a little bit of a prediction, what do you reckon, Luke? Have we got who do you think might take this one?
I'm not sure. I saw Waikato had a good warm-up, great net time, some good strong hitters there. I think it's going to be a close game. My guess is Massey in 5.
Massey in 5. Sounds like we're in for a bit of a trip. Interesting. Here we go, right from the word go. We've had a bit of a controversy with the linesman calling it in, but the referee saying no, that was definitely out. And Massey have got themselves the first point of the game. Beautiful swing of the ball there by number 10 from Waikato, Eva Dixon. Eva is a junior rep back in the day, particularly in beach volleyball. Got a sister who's on scholarship in the States at the moment. Yeah, nice block there by Waikato.
Yeah, starting off strong with Ava. Yeah, great block there.
Already these guys look pretty cohesive as teams. I'm pretty impressed with how tidy everything's sort of running at the moment.
Yeah, as you say, it looks like they've been playing together for a while. I'm not sure how long these two teams have been training together, but they've got some real chemistry. That's a great hit down the line there too.
That's a great swing. Yeah, an unfortunate error, but some real enterprise there from the Massey team. Unfortunate error there, Massey again. But Waikato still lead, 4 points to 2.
Seen a lot of errors today on that short float serve. A lot of servers been trying to drop it short, just inside that 3 metre, and not quite getting the depth on it.
Yeah, I think it's a good strategy if it works. Technically pretty difficult, especially when you're under pressure, feeling a little bit nervous. I'm also a little bit surprised. I think the evolution has moved away from, even for the women, big jump serves. Trying to put as much pressure on as you possibly can with the serve. And nowadays they're just trying to place the ball a little bit more.
Yes, definitely.
Already we're seeing lots of good block structure from both teams. Yeah, it's good rallies. I think these are going to be some interesting game. Let's hope this doesn't go to 5 sets, otherwise we might be here till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I think at the level that these guys are going to be playing at, if this continues, this is definitely going to be a bit of a ding-dong.
Expecting to see some great rallies here. Cut that one a bit short.
Yeah, I suppose I just want to throw a bit of a shout out to a couple of big friends of mine from the Massey University whānau. Back in the early 2000s, Massey University actually was the national club champion and went through a 2-year process there with only the one loss, which was the last game they played as a team in that particular constellation, to lose the national final. Otherwise it would have been a clean sweep for 2 years in a row, but unfortunately wasn't the case. But again, a strong traditional club in themselves. Great to see them back again, being as strong as they are this year. Waikato again are mostly club players that come together through the university environment. And so they have obviously a strong competitive base.
Yeah, also in the last few years, Manawatu have, I think since 2018, started a club team then. And they've been getting stronger and stronger every year. Coach Natalia Taylor has been really drilling the youth, so getting them not just at high school but a lot earlier, getting into volley, Kiwi volley in primary school and intermediate, and just getting that awareness a lot earlier. And I think it's just going to do wonders for the region.
Yeah, I agree. I think that any way that you can create a more of a home team, university team, you're going to be better for it.
That's that chemistry element there too, as well. Like they're all going to have played with each other and have a lot better idea of how each other play.
And we still remain very even here. 7-all on the first set. Massey on serve. Oh, hard luck. That's an excellent volleyball. It's interesting to watch the ladies, they got themselves into their game rhythm a lot quicker than the boys did.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a lot more sort of a little bit nervousness, I suppose, from the guys, but these two teams have come out firing. Nice to watch.
I think the Massey boys had a bit of a shaky start, hadn't played much together. Especially with Massey, they have 3 campuses. They have a campus in Wellington, Palmerston North and Auckland. So a lot of the players might not have actually had much time to gel together. Traditionally, they normally take a few players from Auckland and they have quite a strong presence in the team. So that might have been an issue this morning.
Yeah, that's good volleyball. Nice to see a good rally, and we can expect that from the women's game. There is just that little bit tidier in terms of the technique that they use in the game, not quite as much power-oriented. So good long rallies, beautiful work.
I find that the women play a lot more in-system volleyball, which is actually nice to see. In the men's game, it's a lot of the time balls flying to the sides and setting coming from back court. But it also just speaks to the skill level of the passers in the women's league, that they're getting these passes that they can get right tight on the net and play in-structure volleyball.
Yeah. Again, Massey still holding on nicely. 11 points, 8 lead now against Waikato. Good start for them. An unfortunate net error there by the Massey team. Although the Waikato player hit the ball out, they still get the point through the technical error from the Massey group.
Waikato looking to make a sub here. 2 subs actually.
Nice to see the Waikato coach Alex Mariano chatting with his players, making some good options to change.
It's a nice serve there.
Yeah, it's a good, powerful swing by the Massey player against the block. I suppose one of the things I'm looking for here in terms of my own sort of understanding for this game is, are these players able to move the ball around when they're in trouble, just to make it even more difficult for their opponents? And what I'm seeing at the moment is they're just kind of happy getting the ball over and onto the court. So that's the kind of thing I'm thinking about, just making it that much more tough for players to continue the rallies tidily and in the system.
Oh, yeah. Great swing again there on the outside.
$13 points to 9, and the Waikato coach takes the first time out just to try and keep everybody in, I suppose, in rhythm, and we don't want the lead to explode out at this stage of the set. 13-9's not a comfortable lead at this stage, but it's nice to have one.
Yeah, definitely. I think Massey have just started to force Waikato to play a bit more out of system, and it's really working to their advantage. They're playing really strong through the outside as well, which is great.
Yeah, and we'll probably see that that strategy crystallise. Both both setters have got to find who's on, who's hitting well, and then they'll start to feed those people more and more. There can be an over-reliance on that, but at the same time, you make hay while the sun shines, and then change your strategy when it's not working. That's a great reply by Waikato. Good time out by the coach. Gets everybody sort of back on track and in system again. Nice job by them.
Yeah, great to see the middle setting the ball. We always love, as a middle, to get your hands on the ball to have a set, especially when it leads to a point.
Oh, great work by Waikato, still wanting to hit the ball. So that was a great job by them just to keep that rally going.
Yeah, they've really made a change since that timeout. It's felt like the momentum's a lot more on their side now.
Yeah, agreed.
Unfortunate net touch there on the tip.
Indeed.
He's carried the ball a bit too far.
As we can see, the coach made a timeout at the right time and the momentum started to shift. 12 points now to 13 for Massey, just holding on to the lead. Haven't won a single point since the timeout. Oh, that's what we call a net roller. Bit of a lucky play there for the Massey team. I think Waikato will be pretty pleased with that last passage of play. They've got themselves 4 points.
Oh, you'd have to be. That's a great come off the timeout. It just shows how evenly matched these two teams are.
Yeah, nice reactive save by the setter. Keep the rally going. Now Massey's under pressure and Waikato take the opportunities.
Yeah, way to swing on that with the open net. Great finish. Excuse me.
Oh, another good piece of work by Waikato. Just staying in the rallies, aren't they? That's clearly what's going to work for them.
Yeah, definitely.
$14-all, back to evens. Waikato have done a great job of getting rid of that 5-point deficit. Again, nice swing by the Waikato player Dixon on the outside.
Really working these blocks and using them to her advantage.
Unfortunate serving error, but I would suggest that Waikato do have a little bit of extra wind in the sails and are looking to now obviously take advantage of their systems, the way they've been playing these last few points, trying again heap the pressure back on Massey. Great work by the tall blocker, number 12 for Waikato, Lucy Thornhill.
Back to serve now.
Yeah, it's a nice, strong reply from Massey University.
Yeah, nice placement right on the baseline. One of those spots where you, as a passer, you kind of question whether it's in or out, and it's one of those 50-50 calls, and sometimes you're just on the wrong side of that call.
Oh, another great strike of the ball.
Loving that deep swing.
And also to put yourself in a position to have a crack, not to worry about the fact that it's not the ideal situation, but that kind of 50-50 ball, making something of it instead of just trying to get the ball over and hope everything goes okay.
Yeah, for sure.
That's great volleyball. That's hard luck for the Waikato team. That was a really nice rally. That just shows actually the way that the game can be played. So that was pretty nice to watch.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if you could hear that before, but sounds like the UC Falcons men's team were hyping themselves up. Sounds like a jungle over there.
Oh, they're madmen, that Canterbury crew. Madmen. 18 points to 17. Massey are just in front, but only just. Great block by the Waikato player.
Great power swing there.
Excellent swing on the ball. As soon as they can get into system, Waikato look pretty tidy.
For sure. Dixon's been really been working well on that outside hit, looking for that angle every time.
Hard luck there. So we're getting towards the end of this first set. If you haven't been watching up till now, the set needs to go, the team that will win will get 25 points, and they must also win by 2, so that means it could even go to, for example, 30 points to 28. But the general rule is if you get to 25 first, you'll win the set. And another good swing there by the Waikato player to even things back up again at 19 all.
Just looking for the ball. I think it's gone for a walkabout.
Indeed. University students can't afford them, so they might just put them in their bags and head on home.
I think it might have rolled out the door, to be honest.
Yeah. You'd think with all of these university students there might be somebody with a 3D printer.
Wow.
Could potentially make a new one.
Got one sitting in my room.
I'm sure somebody could write a thesis on it.
Yeah. I don't know how comfortable it would be to hit one of those hard plastic balls.
Ah, good point.
I think it might hurt your hands a little bit. The ball has been found. We're back in play. Oh, great tip.
Great work by Brittany Carney. Now, we've got the interesting situation that Dixon from Waikato is now in the backcourt, so she's not going to create as much of a threat for the Waikato team. And the front row for Massey is their strongest lineup, so this will get interesting to see how the end of the set unfolds.
Yeah, you really want to execute here if you're Massey. Make the most of it while their strongest hitters in the backcourt.
And so it begins, 21-19. Massey take the short lead. So as we can see, they are certainly in the box seat now with the strongest front row. But Waikato have done a great job up till now to keep themselves in the game and swung beautifully down the line, using the side of the block to good effect. Oh, here comes Waikato.
Oh, that's a great serve.
Beautiful serve.
Make it all even.
Yeah, another strong serve. Huge pressure for Massey.
That's a big point there for Waikato. They take the lead. 3 points left in the game.
Our server is smart. She'll go against the same person again. She does. Heads in the same direction. Pressure's on again.
It's a great short serve.
Oh, bit of a shame there for Waikato. That was an easy ball to pick up and move, but they decided to see if it was out, but unfortunately it wasn't. That brings us back to Waikato Massey 22 all. There we go. Dixon through the backcourt. So the first time she's been used while she's been in the backcourt and already successful. So that's definitely keeping the Waikato players in the game. I love the fact they're pretty nuggety, aren't they, the Waikato team? They're just working hard out there. Yeah, it's nice. It's smart work by the Massey player.
They are really serving well though, Waikato. They're putting a ball out there that's not a clean first pass.
Yep.
And it's getting the setter out of position, but Massey have been executing on some of those balls.
Great pass out of the backcourt. Great use of the block again. Nice fast arm by number 8 from Waikato, Molly Allison.
And that'll take it to match point here for Waikato.
Well, set point. We'll take set point for now. Match point later.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice serve. Good pressure. Good save by Waikato. And they've won the set. Beautiful work by them.
A great little comeback there. And that all stemmed from that timeout from the coach.
It did indeed. It just changed the whole rhythm of things. It was beautifully executed by the Waikato team, who I felt just dug in there a little bit tougher than Massey. Thought Massey had definitely a better advantage with that, like I said, that big front row towards the end. But they were not able to capitalise. And we'll prepare ourselves for set 2. Now we'll just watch a few highlights from that first set.
I think this game has been the story of the post hitters today.
Hasn't it just, yeah. Some great swinging, isn't it? great swinging out there on the post. Yeah, look, both of these teams are still playing some pretty tidy volleyball, and as time goes on, obviously a bit of urgency will come into the picture, and the work rate will continue to lift. But Waikato, I would have, the way I was sort of anticipating the end of that set, they came back beautifully. Quite a big deficit early on, just hung in there, didn't they?
Yeah, for sure. I think Massey will come out firing at the start of this set, and look to put a bigger gap on, and I think they really just need to maintain and stick to their plan.
Yeah, they've got the right idea. They've actually got they've got the weaponry.
Yeah.
So they should be comfortable with that in themselves. They certainly won't be thinking they're out of the game. That's good.
No, it's a very close game. It's a game of millimetres here.
And just to return to a point that I was making in the first game about the return of the mighty milk bottle. I can't. I'm not going to let this one go. Look, I have to apologise to a couple of the more senior people who turned up here at the tournament and pushed into my face, of course, baby. What are they called?
Oh, chocolate fish.
Baby chocolate fish, and was raked over the coals for my omission of this particular product. So my apologies to all of those baby fish lovers out there.
Look, we'll make sure to bring along some milk bottles tomorrow and have them on standby. And they might go quick. They might be the secret weapon that wins the games.
They're coming back.
They might be something to rival the watermelon sour patches.
I hear they're an official sponsor of the All Blacks. The milk bottle. Okay, back into the next set, and both teams are cracking on, underway. And the first blood goes to Waikato.
That's a great pick there from the setter.
Oh. Yes, and she's got a touch off the block as well. Although there seems to be a bit of a contention there. So one thing about the having referees and lines people is that at least they can do the best job that they can. Don't always get it right, don't always get it wrong. But what's nice is when the players just go, yep, okay, it is what it is.
Yeah, and that's all a part of the game too, and that leads into just the sportsmanship and it helps the quality of play. Like no one wants to be, especially when you're on the stand, no one wants to be getting yelled at for a really 50-50 call. Like,
yeah, it's tough enough up there already.
Nice use of the outside.
Yep. It's pretty clear where the ball needs to go to get finished. Oh, there we go. What a beautiful block by the 29. Sam Mackinder. Again, using that outside block. I think that's going to be a bit of a theme for this game.
He's very handsy, liking to tool the blocks here.
A nice even start for both teams, 3-all. Oh, great. Deep serve by the Waikato team. A little bit of indecision. Should I take it? Should I leave it? In the end, the decision to take it was there, but unfortunately not controlled.
Oh, nice little left hand on the post swing.
They're a strange creature, those left-handers. Again,
I think that was just one of those ones, sometimes get a little bit overset and
got to do something with it.
Yeah, got to do something.
Yep.
It was a great option though, well executed.
And And Massey back on attack. Yeah, Dixon down the line again. If I was a betting man, I'd say the next hit's going to go down the line.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. It's a cross-court hit. Beautifully done. And Waikato come out with a beautiful cross-court hit.
That's steep, very steep.
Yeah, Massey player did not expect that at all.
Right down the gap.
Beautiful pickup. Now gets the chance to connect it. Beautifully done.
Way to use the overpass.
Well done to the Massey team on that rally.
We're really seeing some high quality rallies here.
It's a shame, bit of a misserve, just an opportunity sort of wasted there. Takes Waikato out to a 2-point lead.
Waikato making 2 subs here.
Yeah, it's a shame. Come on the court, have to look to make a bit of an impact right from the word go, and unfortunately missed your serve. Oh, and a beautiful ace serve by Massey just to close that gap. Back to 7-all. Look at that. What a great defense. Ooh, unfortunate for Massey after a great piece of defensive work there. Dixon really unloaded on that, but the defender for Massey was equal to the task. And unfortunately couldn't convert the point.
Again, good serve by Dixon.
Yeah, and they are, like in the last set, Sophia Hicks is having some problems with the passing, and they have targeted her a little bit, so I wouldn't be surprised if they keep the ball in that direction. Yep. Libero had to take it away from her.
Massey was well aware of that going into that last serve there. They shifted their entire defense across to the right.
They did, yeah.
To help that.
So again, I feel like Waikato's just got a little bit more of a spring in their step. They just seem to be that little bit tidier in terms of their attacking ability. They're just keeping the ball going, working hard for their points. Yeah, nice chase by Massey. Ball's back in play. And
great swing.
Unloaded. Yeah, great rally.
Number 34, Rebecca Gibbs.
That's a good confidence boost. Again, the defender's done the great work to keep the rally alive, giving Massey the opportunity to get back in the game. Here they are, 8 points to 10.
Tough service error.
Tough service error. Just at the wrong time, but to be expected when they know they've got to keep the pressure on.
I really think there's going to be 2 things that'll determine the winner of this game. Will be service errors and the team that can defend better.
Yes, completely right. And the one who's eating the milk bottles.
We have to interview the team after and see
see
their thoughts on that.
Clarify the performance enhancement nature of the mighty milk bottle. Yeah, Waikato back to serve. They've taken out now a 4-point lead, 12-8. Back on the hunt. Yeah, great short serve, good pressure.
Yeah, it's not very often you see a server being able to put that ball on the setter in the front court too.
Yeah.
Like that's a pretty impressive serve.
It's a nice serve, yeah. And a timeout taken by Massey just to try and slow things down. Again, they're in the same sort of situation, but now the opposite way round compared to that first set. Waikato are surging ahead a little bit. They look, like I said, they look at this a little bit peppier, a little bit stronger in what they're doing. Quite happy just to keep hunting the ball out and then getting onto it. Massey, a bigger, physically taller team, but just not quite getting everything moving as it should in all of their component parts. Their libero's working brilliantly, by the way. And so the rest of the team just have to deliver on a little bit less error rate, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. It all starts with that serve as well. There's been quite a few missed serves this the start of the set, and they'll be looking to turn that around.
Another short, strong serve into the right place there. Again, pressure through the middle from Massey. And it has succeeded in doing so. Well done by Massey team just to change the tactics a little bit.
Yeah, good use of a timeout as well.
Yeah.
Like, way to come out and really change the flow of the game. Oh, way to keep that ball alive.
Ooh. Well, sometimes you've got to play ugly to win. That was ugly. Sorry, folks. But I think Waikato probably got away with a little bit there in terms of their ball control. But you take your chances when you can. And again, Waikato extend out to a 5-point lead. 14 points to 9. Oh, that's unfortunate. What a great option from the setter from Massey. But Waikato equal to the task. Great set
block
option
there too.
Yeah, beautiful block.
That was almost one-on-one there. The middle late, just the right position, right time.
Yes, unfortunate error just after such a good rally. A little bit unsure whether that was her own hand that hit that ball, obviously. The service line. Rightio, Massey starting to get to that point of the set where they're going to have to work hard to get some points, get themselves back in the match. And the ball is out, and they're 1 point better for it.
Starting to close in on that lead.
Oh, what a great serve! That ball, even from here, that looked like that was going out. But it just basically stopped in midair.
I think it was a bit of a miscommunication on the Waikato side. I think all of them called in, but no one wanted to take it.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, great serving.
And all of a sudden, we have Massey University from a 5-point deficit to a 2-point deficit. Right at the right time. They've shown some urgency and done some smart things. And here we are. Oh, another great, strong serve. Good pressure. Waikato just trying to survive the rally. Ball's up. Oh, great thinking by Carney, the setter. Seeing that her tall outside player was so close, there was no point in putting up a big high set.
They ran it almost like a quick.
They ran it like a quick. And now we've got a 1-point deficit. Massey on the charge. Oh, nice. Good finish by Waikato. This is what we're here for. That's good rallies. Everybody's working hard to keep the ball alive, both teams. And on the good end of that one, good strong Waikato hit, nice and confident.
Yeah, there was a great service run from Amy Smith, all stemming from that timeout. I think they made a real impact on the score.
Oh, that's been lobbed into the backcourt. Yeah, great. Another great set, again using the middle. Clearly that must have been a bit of a tactic from the coach in that last timeout. Let's feed the middle more. Blockers from the Waikato team are a little bit spread, so the opportunities are there. But Waikato still hold a 1-point lead, but Massey is definitely back in the game.
Oh, that's a great block in the middle from Rebecca Gibbs. Just right on top of that ball.
And so here's the battle of wits again, isn't it? We've got Dixon on for Waikato on the outside. She's been hitting a lot of successful winners out there, so she'll be used a lot, I would imagine, in this next phase of the game. 17-16, Waikato back in front, but only just. So we've seen a nice reversal from the first set. And Waikato make the unforced error as well.
I think there must be a magnet in that aerial or something. That's two serves in a row at that aerial.
Don't know what's going on there. See the coach gesticulating with the arms, pointing in that way. The milk bottles are over there, girls. And here we go, Massey back on the hunt again. Can they get themselves a lead for the first time in the set? No, they can't. Nice swing by the Waikato player.
And Felicity Keane wanting to sub off a bit early there. Almost, yeah, it wasn't like it was the plan to serve there, but I think she was happy she did. It was a great serve.
Both teams have made their substitutions leading into the back end of this set. Waikato 18-17 up. Yeah, nice option by Carney, the setter for Massey, but unfortunately her player just wasn't far enough on the outside to maximise the opportunity. And all of a sudden Waikato tap out to a 2-point lead. Yeah, nice swing through the middle again. It's working, isn't it?
Yeah. Gibbs is really hitting that towards that 5 side a lot, and it's got a bit of power on it too.
Yeah.
It's quite a quick ball.
Unfortunately, again, what we have are these errors right at the wrong time when it's important to apply pressure, but it's also important to keep the ball actually on the other side so that they can be under pressure. Dixon on serve now, so that's her out of the front court. So Massey again have to utilise the opportunities it creates. Nice swing by Dixon. Clearly the go-to person for this set as well.
Just over the top of the block there and in that gap in the back court.
Another great save by the Massey defender. Oh, beautiful swing. Yeah, that was an intelligent hit by the Waikato player because there wasn't much room to move there, particularly on the way her shoulder was facing. Did a great job of getting that ball in there. So Massey went from being even Stevens, not just at 17, so now 18-22 down. Waikato are back in a good position for the end of the set. Good use of the middle yet again.
Yeah, they're finding a lot of success running through Gibbs in the middle. Looking to hopefully start getting some splits there and open up that post a little bit more.
Oh, again, it's kind of hard to watch, isn't it? Because these are just the times when Massey need to be getting their serves over, and again another missed serve has created even more pressure and given Waikato a much better position than they should have. And 24 set point, 19 to Massey. Unfortunately, I think that Massey's given this one a little bit away on their own with it, just with that error rate.
Yeah, a lot of missed serves there. They'll need to look to improve that in the next set.
There we go, first set point saved.
Ball just gone on the outside of the aerial.
I think Massey can be rightly frustrated that they've got themselves into this position after drawing even at 17 all. And then from that point onwards, just too many simple errors. But 1 point better off, 21-24. Can we see the great comeback? Certainly got one of their most experienced players, and Brittany Carney on the court right now, serving the ball. Yeah, great pressure.
That's a great serve.
Of course, Waikato know that they've got this thing in the bag, but can they hold their water, so to speak, right through to the end?
Called a timeout, Waikato timeout. Looking to ice the server here, put a little bit more pressure on the server.
And again, when when this set's over, if Waikato go ahead and win it, then Massey got to look at themselves and say, look, if we just got in that last sort of third of the game, if we hadn't missed 4 serves,
exactly.
where would we be right now? And yeah, so I think that's the thing that they've got to be thinking a little bit more about is what am I doing? How am I contributing to this team? Putting pressure on is good, but making errors like that, and particularly when the errors are compounding, that's not helping the team at all. And so let's see what Carney can do here. She's got the opportunity to keep moving the ball through. She's continuing serving on the right places. There we go. Massey's back in the hunt again. Shame. That's a great rally by Massey, but good finish by Waikato just to stay in there and just keep the ball going. And the ball's on the other side. It means the opposition can make the mistake. So well done to them. 2-0. They go ahead.
Still a very close game, and I don't think the set score reflects that. Yeah. But I think Waikato just had that little bit, a bit more hunger to get out there, and I think they've been defending a little bit better and making less errors. I think a lot of where the points are coming from, like you said before, is the service errors.
Yeah.
All the unforced errors. It's just that little bit, like, again, they've missed, 4 serves before?
Yep.
And they lost by 3 points.
Yeah.
So it's the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think that as the Massey coach, I'll be sitting there going, look, hey ladies, we're not out of this yet. I think there's still plenty of good things going on that we're in competitive. And of course, the other way, I'm being a bit philosophical here, but the other way of looking at it is, if this is what it takes to get our team back, into better game mode, playing a stronger opponent, having to take some bitter lessons, but actually still having plenty of tournament left to play. There's a lot of things that you can take as a coach that are still extremely positive, no matter what the outcome.
Yeah.
And you just got to keep working through those things.
Yeah, I think we've seen some high quality volleyball as well. A lot of these hits are actually quite hard hits and in very good spot. They're playing a lot of deep volleyball. A lot of balls are playing in. They haven't actually had a lot of balls out. They're playing in just like a couple of centimetres off that baseline.
Yeah.
And that's quite a hard shot to defend when you're, especially on the sides where you've got 1 and 5. If you're pinched all the way up, then your 6 has to sweep a lot further around. So I think that's a very good thing that both teams are doing.
No, totally agree. And so we move on to the third set, and of course this is the position when the team is 2-0 down. Their urgency has got to go up. Their fighting spirit needs to go up. Everything needs to be that little bit more intense in order to try and save the match. If they can get this set, then they'll believe that they can get another. And then of course, it's all just game on.
I think one of the troubles Massey's been having this tournament is they've got no numbers on the front of their shirts.
Yes.
And you'll be able to see just before how they all had to turn their backs to the second ref.
Just to make sure they got the numbers right, yep. Unfortunately, we've started off where the young ladies finished with a serving error, but I'm sure that's just got to be part of it. It's got to be part of it now, doesn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, is it going to get better? Who knows? But it could be that if you keep the pressure on, that there's some good things that happen. Oh, and that's just out. Nice hit down the line, but just didn't quite connect.
Yeah, like just outside the area.
Just outside, yep.
Yep. Another deep serve there that goes out.
Oh, beautiful work. Oh, nice. Both teams playing some smart volleyball to get themselves out of trouble.
That was a great rally.
That was a great rally. And the thing we don't often see in the background is just how much anticipation's happening out there. You don't have to move quickly, but you have to move and see the ball well, be in the right place at the right time more than anything else. And both of these teams are doing that really well.
Again with the service errors, it's not what this Massey team wants to see. They really need to start getting these serves in and give them an opportunity to win some points.
Hard luck for Massey. But another good short serve, putting on the pressure by the Waikato team. Again, going for the short serve, pressure on the setter. Sets a great ball actually the outside and is well connected. Now I'm not sure what to make of this, but I've just received a milkshake. And what is this? This is not a milk bottle, this is a milkshake.
Oh, way to power through there.
Nice work by Waikato. Yeah, look, I'm starting to think this comments about the milk bottles, it started something here. I wonder who else is going to come and ply us with the goods to try and influence our decisions.
Another sub here for Waikato.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of a position now. They can afford to make some substitutions, get some other players on the court, give them a bit of a run early on. If it doesn't quite work out, then it's easy enough to change back without losing too much on it. But actually, Waikato, they just seem to be just doing the business, don't they?
Yeah, it's been quite interesting. They've been subbing their setters on quite frequently and swapping them over, and it's quite surprising because it hasn't affected the game at all.
Yeah.
And that probably speaks quite highly to the quality of setter that they've got on their team.
Yeah. And to have two quality setters on the team at once is...
yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
Big power shot out the back.
Waikato are now out to a 7-3 lead. The wheels are slightly falling off for the Massey team right now. Oh, hard luck. A bit of adventurism there. It's good.
I think just set that the middle was just running a little bit wide on that one. Caught the ball a bit low.
So just as we're talking through this, who do you think in terms of the women's competition, outside of this game. Who are the teams we need to watch for this tournament, do you think?
Again, Auckland typically have a very strong team, but unfortunately, due to the flights being cancelled, they can't be here. So I think the women's division's very balanced this year. It's quite close, I think. But I think Waikato are definitely up there as one of the teams to watch. Just had a ball fly at me. But yeah, I think Waikato's probably one of the teams to watch. I haven't had a chance to watch many of the other games so far, so I haven't really had a chance to see who's out here. Or yeah.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see also. We haven't as yet seen Canterbury or Otago. Usually, also two traditionally strong women's teams in the university games at least. So, be interested to see how they match up.
Yeah, for sure.
This weekend, but yeah, still lots of volleyball to go, isn't there? Still lots to happen. And a nice swing there by Massey, and the same goes for Massey. This is just one game. They've just got some small technical elements I think that they need to tidy up on, and then they've got a strong game, a good competitive group.
Well, anything could happen as well. Like the way the structure's changed is no one's out of the finals. Even if you come bottom of the pool, you can still make the finals and win everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, Massey might lose this game, but turn around and make the finals. No one knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the moment, though, we're certainly seeing the Waikato have been doing quite the nice job. But again, Massey somehow they're just holding in there, aren't they? And again, what we can find is maybe a little bit of complacency from Waikato as they just sort of work their way through this. That might catch them out in the end. Stranger things have happened. Oh, and again, we've gone through the middle. Beautiful hit down cross court to position 1.
Gibbs will be looking to break her service error streak here. It's a good serve.
Yeah, see, that's good. That's good setting. That's good volleyball all round.
Yeah, both teams using their middles. Both teams actually finishing with their middles as well. They're executing their hits well.
Oh, that was a nice option. And it was successful. Beautiful, well done.
Right on the baseline. Great option down the line.
Oh, great block.
Oh, nice block.
Isn't that great? Hey, and the other thing I've just sort of picked up on here, a good half of the Waikato starting team are now on the bench.
Yeah.
The Waikato have just spread this around. They've got some different players on. The energy's high from them as well coming on the court. Massey, on the other hand, they're kind of stuck with the base group. Haven't really made the changes, even though they've been in a more difficult position. I'm not quite sure whether that's because they just don't have those players underneath that are kind of the same quality. But it's interesting for Waikato. This is great because this gives the other players plenty of rest. And again, these things turn out to be quite hard physically, and so it'll be very good for them to be able to just take a break here, let the others have a crack at it.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I think it's two things as well. I think Massey don't have that many bench players to run as well, so all their starters are going to be running quite a lot more often. And it also speaks to how deep and skilled the Waikato team bench is.
Yeah.
Like that they can come on and still have the same impact against Massey starters.
Oh, great swing. How's that? Oh. That did hit the floor after all, but great piece of defence by Waikato. But yeah, so another thing to mention there, that was Alex Mariano is a very experienced coach. He's clearly got the girls working well and has got the depth in his team, and he's also confident enough to use that depth. Oftentimes you just want to get the job done. At the same time, how's it going to go when tomorrow there might be an injury or somebody's a little bit too tired to play right the way through. So all of these factors come into the decision making.
It's another thing as well, is they're working really well as a team regardless of who's on the court. It's like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, beautiful work by Waikato. They're just using that line shot, aren't they? It's very, very effective outside, to hit outside the block. And I think if I was the Massey coach, I'd be saying block line completely, make them go for that technically hard cross-court hit, especially against their players on there now. But they haven't really adjusted since the start of the game.
Yeah, I think they are leaving too much line open, and Waikato team's using that. Their hitters are executing well on that line, and yeah, like you said, I think they do need to shift across and let their libero take more of that angle.
Yeah, nice work by Waikato. Yeah, it's just all about power, isn't it? If you leave that line open for a right-hander, it just means that the shoulder can come through the ball much harder, which gives them obviously the advantage, and you just want to take that away, make them run a lot more into the court. Oh, another nice block. Now, number 14, Gladys Foisanga, she's just absolutely done a great job since she's been on. Initially she was struggling a little bit at the net, but since then she's come on really strong. Nice. Again, Massey under pressure, but get themselves through that okay. A little bit of a rush of blood to the head. Got to be done though. Waikato still maintain a 15-13 lead. However, again, Massey are definitely not out of it. And as we move to the sort of the sharp end of the stick here, see whether Massey can keep those error rates low.
Looking through the middle again.
Oh, great swing. That's quite ballsy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's nice to see them running a bit more of their backcourt option.
Yeah. This is what they call a commentator's curse.
Oh, well, I think I'm not allowed to talk about serves anymore.
I know. We haven't talked about serves the whole set. And the first time I mentioned serves. Anyway, let's just hope that Massey can tidy that up a little bit better this time round. That's great work by the Massey girls. So I'm not quite sure. There was a bit of a net touch there. Referees haven't seen it, so Massey win that point, and away they go again. So 16 points to 15. Massey are just on Waikato's heels. See, we're slowly but surely getting to the business end of this set as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, something we haven't talked about quite much that much is the passing as well. The passing from Waikato's side is very nice. They're getting their ball right into the centre of the court, making it a lot easier for their setter, and they're executing on those hits.
Yeah, agreed. And unfortunately, a mistake there by the server. But yeah, no, overall, just that fraction tidier. As we saw before with Kaylee Strange's hit from the right-hand side, another cross-court hit. That's 3 that she's been successful on. So Massey have also got to start thinking about who their players are that they're defending against. There we go.
That's a great line
Beautiful.
option.
That to me says back to evens again. So Massey, here we go, girls. Waikato will clearly be wanting to get this thing done in 3 as well.
Massey will be looking to run through Higgs while she's still in the front court. Again, that's been the story of this game, is the service errors.
It's the service errors, yep. That's a real unfortunate part of what we're seeing here. It doesn't mean it's over yet. It hasn't unfolded yet, but gee, they don't help themselves in this particular respect. And again, Waikato just clinically moving ahead. Low error rate, high work rate. There we go, nice. Okay, so Massey still just holding in there.
It's the second time they've subbed out their set of the set. I think they're trying to play a 6-2, so they have 3 hitters the full time in front court.
There we go, good strong serve by Massey this time. Oh, but unfortunately couldn't convert. Yeah, Waikato, business end of this set, 2-0 up, 19-18.
That's a great serve, flat over the net, really low on the net.
Waikato forced just to tidy up. Yes, and well done by Massey, have gone through the middle. Oh, but
second ref's called a net touch.
Second ref has called a net touch on that hit. So it's unfortunately an opportunity lost, but you can't really complain about that. The only thing you need to worry about here is it's 20-18 for Waikato. Yet again, Massey under pressure.
Line shot just out.
And Massey take a timeout just again. So we're seeing that same sort of dynamic unfold. It's unfortunate to watch it and knowing a little bit more predictive about how they're playing and what's happening. But again, as a coach, I'd probably be saying, look, we know that we're not tidy in that at this time of the game. This is what we need to tidy up. If we get that sorted, we're as equally good as the other teams, but we do need to get onto that and to get onto it pretty quick, I'd say.
Yeah, I think the first and foremost, Massey need to win the point and win the serve, and then secondly is they need to put the serve in. And if I was the coach at this point, I'd say just put it in regardless. Like let's worry about getting the ball in and getting the game going rather than trying to put too much pressure on, because that's just been what's killing their game is the service.
Yeah, totally. And of course the Waikato coach will be saying, hey look, girls, you're not the starting group, but you've done the absolute business here. This will be a huge confidence boost for them to try and get the set done as a complete team.
Oh, no one out there on the post, so the libero will take it.
Oh, beautiful block. Carney from Massey going through the middle again, knowing that that's the option. And Waikato sat on that beautifully. Now all of a sudden it's a 4-point lead. Waikato have only got 3 points to get this thing finished.
Looks like the manager there was telling the libero to get up and hit the ball, but as we all know in volleyball, the libero is not allowed to attack above the net in the front court.
Yeah, it's a shame though, isn't it? You just want to... It's like seeing a milk bottle on a table. You just can't not grab it. Liberos always want to hit, just like a milk bottle on the table. Anyway, 19-22. Waikato in the box seat for this set. And in fact, they have been able to get them, Massey have been able to get themselves another point back on a good, strong serve. Amazing, eh? Get 7, get a point.
Yeah.
Gosh, I start to sound like a volleyball coach, don't I? Massey go at it again. Another good, strong serve across court. Waikato having to do the work.
Again, it's that line option every time. Need to shift that block across.
Yeah.
But those hitters are doing well to find that gap in the line and keep exposing it while it's there.
Nice serve by Waikato. 2 points to get this thing done. Beautiful swing by Massey. Good strong attack. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well done by Waikato. Number 5 is definitely not their strong hitter, Adrian Tock, but she just played that beautifully. Smart play. And here we have match point for Waikato University.
Again, no jump serve on the last point. What's this all about?
Yeah, see, The game's changed. Oh, that's an interesting call by the referee.
Referee called 4 touches, believes it is off the net.
The ball did not make it above the height of the net. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Waikato, very much the winners of this game. I think that they did a great job, hustled hard, played pretty nuggety volleyball when they needed to, and just literally waited, unfortunately, for Massey to make the errors that they made. So I think Massey's got to go away and have a bit of a think about what to do next, I think, in terms of just that error rate. Yeah, definitely. That was the story of this game, was the errors, unforced errors, and ultimately that's what lost them the game. But also we can talk about the hitters. The hitters, they had a great game. Outside hitters were pounding those balls and down the line. Also big angles as well. We saw some big angles, some big lines. It was great all around from the hitters. Yeah, totally agree. Again, we saw this rivalry against of Higgs and Dixon on the posts. Yeah, this is great to watch. And the thing, I suppose, to finish up from my side, I just love the fact that these guys are out here. We're here playing volleyball. They're smiling and happy. It's just an enjoyable time. Get to go about the business. Nice work by Waikato. They really are the deserving winners in this game. Yeah, there were some great rallies there. A lot of hustle in saving some really ugly balls and actually getting something to hit off of it as well. Not just putting a free wall over. They really went out there and tried to do something with it. All right, so we're just going to go and rustle up the coach Alex Mariano from the Waikato team to have a bit of a chat. I'm just going to pop over and grab that, so I'll see you guys in a minute. Woz is with Alex Mariano here. Okay, well, hey, thanks for coming along, Alex. It's obviously a really good effort by your girls. We were just, as we were commentating, we were saying actually that was a real team effort. All 12 players got on the court. Everybody did their jobs. You'd be pretty pleased with that.
I'm very happy for that. So it's the first time we can put all the players play together in the season. It's a very good effort, and happy to the girls who doesn't have so much skills, kind of. They come and do the job very, very well. So more than happy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really a fun game to commentate as well, because I think that what we were seeing was that really sort of the hard work ethic. And we did see a Massey team that were towards the end of the sets just weren't as tidy as they could have been, but your girls hung in there and they took advantage of what was an opportunity. Who's your next opponent now?
Oh, I have no idea who is the next opponent now, but we will work hard to do the best we can. Definitely, we're going to do the best as possible. Yeah.
Well, I think the only question that I have, Alex, where are you from originally?
I'm from Brazil. Yes.
Nice, from Brazil. Do you have milk bottles in Brazil?
Milk bottles, no.
Oh well. Yeah, no. Oh really? Yeah, no. You've got to have milk bottles if you want to succeed at this tournament. Make sure you ask the girls about them, and you'll do well. All the best for the rest of the tournament, mate.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you for us.
Okay, well done.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, What's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, What's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, What's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible
the campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
No, I was trying to say I love you. My bad.
Oh, kia ora and welcome back. We're here for the quarterfinals at the UTSNZ National Tertiary Volleyball Championships today. My name's Luke August, and joining me is Lewis Hoffman.
Kia ora.
Yeah, so today's game, we've got, I believe it's second in pool B and third in pool A. Victoria University of Wellington and Massey University playing off. Should be a pretty good game here. Lewis, tell me your thoughts. What's your pick for this game?
Oh man, this is going to be a real close game. I think Vic's looking pretty strong. That's my pick. I think it's going to be a nice tight one. I'm hoping for a 5-setter here, but I think Vic's looking a bit stronger, looking a bit tighter. He had a good day today, so let's see if they can pull a nice quick game out here.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Vic's had some power hitters. If you didn't see in net time, it looks like Massey has had a change up with their setters. Previously they had number 29 Jaden Burgess setting, but during net time they had Seth Grant, their main hitter, having a set. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of rotations they run today.
Yeah, it's a quite ambitious change, putting your main hitter into set, but let's see how it works.
Yeah, we'll see how they get on. Seth been having a real good tournament. He's been hitting some great balls. But yeah, again, the set hasn't just been there, so it's been struggling. They've been struggling a bit with that set. So maybe this will work. We'll see what happens, I suppose. It looks like Vic serving first. Harry Palmer, number 17, take the first serve.
Let's get things underway. Nice float to start things off. Found it nicely down the corner there.
That's a great way to start the game. The bench loving it.
Same spot. Nice easy free ball. Let's see what they got. Hits the roof.
Way to use that overpass. Number 13, Harry Miller. Harry put a special request out to give a shout out to his mum.
So shout out mums at home.
Yeah, shout out Harry's mum.
Great looking serve there. Huge block there from Massey.
Jaden Burgess.
Back in his natural position in middle, is that correct, Luke?
Yeah, so Jaden's been in middle for pretty much all his life. In year 13, started playing setter, and then hasn't played setter since.
Ooh, out of rotation call.
Second ref.
Victoria here.
Yeah, second ref just called out a rotation. Boys aren't looking too happy about that one.
Oh, nice strong float serve to start things off.
Man, Seth really gets up on that set.
Ooh, big hit there. Finds the block and finds the ground.
Straight down the front of the block. Good use of the ball. Oh, big net touch off the block. Again, Harry Miller. Jaden Burgess back to serve. Look to put a float serve in short here.
Great pass. Great find on the outside.
That's the man to look out for. There's been
he's called tips.
He's been having a big game. Tili Tuilangi, number 20.
There's a great hitter there on the outside.
Yeah, so he's been playing a bit of everything today. He's started off in opposite this morning, and then played a bit of middle, and now he's on the outside. Very versatile hitter.
Great pick there.
Oh, straight through the middle of the block.
It is. Puts it away again.
Again, Tuilangi. That's the one you're looking for. Straight through the middle of the block. Let's see that again.
Oh, that's beautiful. Such a strong hit there. And serves straight into the net.
It's the first service error.
He's not so happy about that one. He's laughing it off though, in good spirits. Love to see it.
Yeah, both teams this morning struggled quite a bit with service errors, and it's been a big part of deciding the games today. We saw that again with the Massey women's team. That was really the deciding factor between their game and Waikato Uni this morning.
Just a bit of a mishap there. Didn't find a connection.
Massey running a bit of a different rotation here. Joseph Thomas, number 33, normally runs the middle here. But they've got him running opposite. So they've mixed everything up. Give everyone a go run at a different position today. Hey, why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, need to find something that works, and why not try everything out?
Another service error. Vic will have to be careful not to let these service errors run away.
Oh, there's actually a out of rotation call. The second call of this game. So he's got a second chance here to redeem himself. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, he'll be happy with that after that last miss serve.
Yeah, he gets a chance to redeem himself, and he does. Just a bit of handling errors there on the on Massey's side.
Vic have taken off with a bit of a lead here, 9-4.
Oh, that's a beautiful hit down the line.
Good use of the line. The blocks didn't give him much line either. They didn't give him much space.
Man, that was a tiny little gap there, wasn't it?
Again, good swing by Tuilangi.
Man, he's looking on fire today. Feed the hot hand, I say. Feed the hot hand.
That's for sure.
Tuilangi back to serve now.
Oh, great floater.
Serve. Beautiful serve.
Great float down the line. This gives him a 6-point lead. We'll be looking to take off a bit here. Oh, again.
Another ace.
Again.
Beautiful.
Putting on a serving clinic here.
Looking to extend this lead. It's a 7-point lead right now. Victoria's looking pretty good.
So he's starting to pick on Jaden Burgess, who hasn't had much touches in the backcourt today as setter. Oh, great block.
Very strong looking block there.
Number 17, Harry Palmer.
Clinical. Looks out the toppy.
Yes, he
doesn't like that result though.
He's been trying to mix it up a little bit today. Every now and then he likes to go on a little serving run with his floaters first before he mixes it up, and sometimes that's good. Especially in a time like this when you've got such a big lead. Like,
yeah.
I think it's okay to mix it up and yeah, try something new. Like
exactly. Why not? Why not?
A top serve is going to add more pressure.
When you've got a bit of a cushion there, you can add a little bit of a top spin, put some service pressure on, and just change things up. Love to see it. big swing there.
Seth Grant setting a big block, just hitting just inside it. I think Massey is struggling to find their connection here. I think maybe they've made too many changes and they haven't got their connection anymore with the setter, the passer, setter and hitter.
Do you think just not having their go-to hitter anymore is making them look a little bit weaker?
Well, I think also like Seth isn't getting that many touches as a setter as well.
So their pass isn't getting up.
Yeah, they're playing a lot. Vicar forcing them to play out of system a lot, so which is a smart move, like especially when you have a setter who hasn't been setting all day.
Yeah, it's
forcing them to play out of system is gonna
making all those balls become high balls and slow the game right down and get easy pickups.
Oh, that's a great dump by Seth Grant.
Beautiful.
Great option.
You see that one right on replay.
There he goes back to serve.
15-8 here. Oh, and he finds it. Gets an ace. It's a great looking serve. He's been serving well all day.
I'm going to run one back here and close this gap.
It's a beautiful looking pass.
Oh, way to look down that line. Use the gap. The blockers set up, gave him way too much line, and just hit inside.
Mitchell Grant, beautiful head there.
If you're Massey's coach, what do you want the team to do here? What's their game plan to change this around?
I think the first thing is you just have to get that pass up. Right now, I mean, they got lucky there with an overpass, but right now that pass isn't looking very strong. I know they've been struggling there all day because they don't really have that many talented passes, but that's where it all starts. If you can't get that pass up, you can't get hitting options going, so that's what you need to look for.
Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, exactly. It all starts with the pass, especially when you've got a fresh setter on who hasn't been setting. It's that out of system stuff again. Like, you're going to struggle to look for good hitting options when you're setting from behind the 3 meter, right? You can't. Your middle is pretty much out of play, and basically only option is either to go pipe or
a nice high outside.
Either D or opposite. Oh, D or post. Sorry.
4 hits there, didn't quite make it over the net that time.
Massey's slowly starting to close this gap here. Victoria lead by 4 still.
Great serve there. Giving Massey a free ball. Another free ball opportunity here through the middle.
Good execution.
That's some good looking volleyball. Nice fake.
Your blockers jumped on the backhand setter there.
They didn't quite know where he was.
When that just
when you
speaks
get
to
that high above the net, it just looks like an absolute freak.
It's a great shot.
He's found his leg there, I believe.
Has too.
Nice little line hit there. Mitchell Grant here serving.
Oh, nice. That's a serve that we've seen a lot of people try today, the short float serve. And
seems to be working quite well. Everyone seems to be sitting quite deep on that pass.
A lot, yeah.
No one's really ready to move their feet.
When it's been going over, it's been working really well. But a lot of people today have been dropping it short, straight into the net. I think in the women's game they were doing it very well today. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a great
huge hit through the middle.
Harry Palmer, number 17. 13, sorry.
Harry Miller.
Yeah, Harry Miller, sorry. 2 Harrys.
They're looking to extend their lead. It's runs into his other player there. Takes him completely out. Oh, trickles over the net. Finds his way to the ground. Man, that's a highlight. Absolute highlight.
Yeah, Massey have been scoring a lot with a lot of these
tips and these
ugly little free balls. Oh, that's a nice way to tilt the ball.
Finds himself out.
I think he's looking for that gap there in the block.
Found a hand and
outside blocker setting up too wide, which is fair enough because he's been hitting that line very well.
Harry Miller serves it out. Massey making a substitution here. Joe Gibson's on the court. This is the man,
Joe Gibson. We saw an impressive game from him in our last game. He came on as a defensive specialist and ended up having a few hits in the backcourt, running a few 3Ds. And
we've got a bit of a stoppage here. He's had a blood nose, I think. Got maybe a bit of a technical timeout under the way. So tell me more about Joe there, Joe Gibson.
Yeah, Joe in their last game against, who was it? It would have been Otago? No.
Was that Canberra Invitational, was it?
No, it would have been, in their last game against Waikato, sorry. Yeah, he came on in the second and third set and just actually made a really big impact.
You love to see it.
Some good serving and then just clean passing, and it resulted in him getting set a few balls from the 3D. And yeah, creaming some deep balls. Oh, boom!
Huge hit through the middle there. Switching things up and running a nice A-dead.
I think that's a bit of the Vic special, the A-dead.
The A-dead.
They're running a lot of net time.
Come through from the outside and just switch things up. Middle plays the outside, and unfortunately serves straight into the net after that one. We're looking at a 21-16 game.
Yeah, well, we see Tuilangi running that A-dead, but the middle's his natural position. He in high school grew up playing middle for Nainai College, so it's not so surprising seeing him there. Oh,
and another big middle.
That's high contact on the ball, nice high swing. See that again.
It's a beautiful looking shot right there. Got Tuilangi back to serve.
Vic will be looking to put the nail in the coffin here on the set.
So 3 more and they'll take the set. Pulls out the top here. Great pressure there. Just going under the net. Just getting the court cleaned up. Had a bit of a blood spillage somewhere.
Is it blood or is it sweat?
They've got the cleaner out, so I'm believing that's blood. We did see a blood nose earlier.
Oh, Toby Gardner for the cleaning crew. Love to see it.
Love to see it. Court's looking quite clean. Getting a standing ovation for the cleaning crew right now. And I think that delay just put a little bit too much pressure on the serve and he finds it right into the net.
It was almost like a timeout. Iced the server, you know, but
it was his own coach that decided to make the court clean, so who really gave that one away?
Well, it looks like we might have a loose antenna as well. Everything's going wrong on the court. Oh, that's a great little tip. I think there's a net touch there.
Tidy replay.
And for
Here we are, set point. Is he going to whip out the toppy? Or are they just going to put it away? No, he's just going to put it away here with a nice float into the net. Never mind.
Oh, the bench aren't letting him live that one down.
No, that one's getting written up in the fines book.
That's another thing that Vic have been running. It's a little bit different as well. They've been running libero in this game. They haven't been running a libero for most of this tournament.
Actually, Massey haven't been running libero either.
Yeah, I don't think
Massey
Massey.
run one.
I don't think Massey have a libero. They're quite short-staffed in terms of how big their bench is. I think they have
would
two
you not
players.
think to run little Joe Gibson there, or? I mean, you were hyping him up just before.
Nah, it's too much of an offensive threat.
Too much of an offensive threat, is it? You need him coming off that bench for that instant impact. Great touch there.
Oh.
Unfortunately, just a little bit of miscommunication of who was going to take that one.
Massey holding on here.
They don't really want to go away, do they? Vic's got 1 point to put it away, but Massey's got some opportunities to come back. And that will be set one. Vic taking it, 25-19.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on how that set went? How did Massey play, and what was it that Vic did well that?
I think Vic just really got their serves in. I think the service pressure really put Massey under a lot of pressure. We're seeing quite a few passing errors out of that Massey team there, and just not that confidence coming through from the setter, but out of system, high balls. I think they just need to tidy it up. Maybe even look to put Seth back in and hitting, just so they have that safe option. But other than that, I mean, it's anyone's game. Seth didn't really give it away at who's the best team here, so it'll be good to see how this one finishes up.
I think definitely from the get-go that Vic was really strong in terms of their service pressure and their hitting power and just all-round offensiveness. And I think what Massey struggled with is there's a lot of people playing out of position, and just positions they haven't been playing in today. So I think it's taken them a little bit to get used to where they're all playing and what's happening. I think towards the end they started tidying up their passing a bit. Also, I think maybe Vic's switched off a little bit because they had such a big lead.
Yeah, they let Massey just come back with some small tips and some just under the radar plays that just really kind of got on their heads, and there's still small runs just coming out of Massey there, so it really is anyone's game, as I said. But I don't think Massey's made any changes by the looks of things. They're running with the same rotation. Don't think they have many.
It'd be interesting to see whether they've
options
kept
off the bench, though, do they?
But it'll be interesting to see whether they keep Seth in setting or whether they shift him back to hitting. Interesting, they brought number 29, Scotty, in. He said a fun fact about him is that he's a rapper. So maybe we could get him in just a bit of a quick freestyle after in the post-match interview.
If he comes off the bench, we'll pull him over and see what he's got. We'll lay down a beat for him.
But a halftime entertainment?
Sure, I'd love to. Got Seth here starting us off with a toppy. Starting us off with an ace. Now that's a great way to come into a set.
Yeah, a bit of a change of energy from the last round. Yeah, definitely want to start off strong, I think. And get the ball going early and yeah, really put the pressure back on Vic.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think whoever starts this game strongest is going to finish the set. Another great looking toppy there.
That was a great set off the net. A little wait for the bounce.
Got a change for Vic. Number 31, Junior, is in setting. Fresh pair of hands out there. Plus we've still got Seth setting here for Massey.
Harkness hits that one into the net. Way to tool the ball off the block there.
Great refind off the hands. We got Mitchell Grant back to serve.
Oh, it's a nice block shape there.
It's a nice swing there. That'll be 4 touches and quite go over the net. Powers it through from the pipe.
It lands
straight past the block.
Lands right on the baseline.
It's a good looking hit.
Overpass. There it is. Put it away.
Vic just going on a bit of a run here.
That was Thomas Morty boy. Hit that one overpass.
What does Massey need to do here to ice this run?
Yeah, it all starts with the pass, right? I think they're passing a few too many overpasses, and again, out of system play. I think they're struggling with because they don't have that option to go to Seth anymore in that out of system play. So either someone needs to step up and
someone
become
needs
that
to become
option.
that hitting option. Yeah, I agree. Well, you saw them put it away there.
Bit of a short set there.
It's dying a bit too early, so it's too low to hit. Bit of a hard one to get over the net. It's really just been passing for Massey has been their biggest weakness right now. Once they get that going, they look like a decent team, but they're just struggling to get it anywhere near 2.5.
Yeah, they're also giving a lot of free balls over. Yeah, they can't be getting too many of those free balls up.
So on that free ball, it's just way too easy of an opportunity for the other team to get a kill.
Especially with the types of power hitters that Vic have in their roster.
Just like that, finding the top of the block.
It gives Vic a 7-5 lead, up by 2.
Looking quite strong here, aren't they? Toppy right under the net.
Not too happy with that one.
Not too happy at all.
He looked at his hand and said, "Oh, there's something wrong here."
What do you think it was? The toss, the hand, the connection? Just a bit of everything.
It's one of those things with a toppy, you know. It's always something, you know. It's never the toss.
You can always look at your hand and blame it. It's never your own fault. Great little touch on the block there.
Oh, nice little dump.
Yeah.
Straight down the front.
Celebrated quite early, but they did end up winning the point.
You're right. He did celebrate, but the ball's still
live, and he's turned around with his team and telling them to look back, but they did find the floor eventually.
There we go. There's that.
Great swing through the middle. The classic Vic play. The 8 dead high middles. There it is on replay.
Harry Miller just jumping over them.
Tuolangi back to serve. He finds the net as well.
Yeah, these service errors are letting Massey back in this game. It's all tied up now.
It's pretty costly here. Looking at 8-8.
Big power hit on the outside.
Big swing there.
Yeah, they've started blocking a little bit more line here and leaving a bit more angle. So Vic were hitting a lot of line in the first set, so it's good to see that Massey's made that shift. Now they need to work on shifting their defense in the backcourt to cover that power side again. Great block by Thomas Mortiboy there.
Getting some chat here against the ref.
Looks like Massey arguing that it was a reach.
I believe second ref, Toby Gardner, called net touch beforehand. And first ref, Nat Mann. Just touches the ball.
Yeah, I think Nat's a bit itching to get back on the court, you know?
Yeah. Our junior team here from University of Canterbury have all done for the day, but doesn't look like the boys are ready to give up.
Too much love for the game, you know? It does that to you. Vic up with a 2-point lead here.
Junior back to serve. That's better passing from Massey, but great pick up there.
Oh, great block there. Beautiful set on the block.
Have one hand on that.
Oh, no.
No, he did have two. Just looked like a one-handed block.
It did too. I thought it was one-handed block.
Looked like a minimal effort block, but it's got a great result. Bit of confusion here. Massey was looking to take a sub.
Oh, all over the place. Massey was looking to take a sub, but first ref had already blown the whistle. And then the point was ordered to Massey there because Vic was actually out of rotation. So it actually ended up working in Massey's favour that they served.
They confused everyone there, including the other team, the bench, us, and the ref.
Oh, that's a great serve.
Great wee dump there.
Just so long, eh? Thomas Mortiboy, old ex-Palmer Smith Boys High School student. Also,
is that your alma mater, Luke?
You know, he also grew up playing middle, but as you can see, he's stuck playing middle.
Some of us do get stuck playing middle, don't we?
Oh, don't we all? Sorry, he's been having a great game, actually.
He has.
I've been using him a lot and opening up the post for a swing on
especially when you got Tuolangi out there. If you can get one-on-one blocks with him, it's going to kill that all day, every day.
Massey take the lead here for the first time this set, or second time, sorry.
Another huge swing through the middle.
Massey, since juniors come on, they've been running a lot through the middle, which is great. It's nice to spread the court.
It's really opening the game up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Making those middle blockers commit. It's a little bit harder, give you extra half second on the outside. Find easy tools. Massey just let it go out. That's great leave there.
Jaden Burgess back to serve. They'll be enjoying playing his old teammate, Thomas Mortiboy.
High school teammates back at Palmy Boys, was it?
Yep. I believe Thomas's It's almost, it might be 2 years younger than Jaden actually. But yeah, both played Palmy Boys for, I believe, 5 years.
So great to see so many high schools out here being represented as well.
Yeah, that's awesome. Even just on here from Massey, we have Opunaki, Parapara-Umu, Palmerston Boys High, Hutt International Boys, Hastings, Wanganui. And then from Vic, we've got Porirua, Nayland, Havelock North, Nainai, Rotorua Lakes High School, Palmerston Boys High, Mount Maunganui, and St Patrick's College Town. It's pretty awesome to see how
it's all over the country there, isn't it?
Yeah, and how university and sports brings people together that probably wouldn't have come together and met.
Such a great opportunity for these boys. Come together, play some high-level volleyball out here.
Number 6, Joe Gibson coming in to serve.
He's going to whip out his killer float serve.
I'm expecting a 3D here. Oh, that's just one-on-one on the joust. Miller.
It's going up a bit stronger.
Too big. Straight over the top.
Nice high pipe right there. Contesting that first touch was a block, but I believe that was a hit and then another hit.
Yep, Nathaniel Mann.
Quite a hard ref, that Nathaniel Mann.
I wouldn't call it a hard ref. I'd say he's a
consistent.
Yeah, consistent. He's a very consistent ref.
He loves being up there on the stand.
Massey looking to tie it up
Joseph Thomas. And there it is again.
Miller loving
Vic's
it.
go-to play, that high middle, that A dead. Just seems to be working.
It almost looked like he was getting ready to run an A quick and then just hug around at the end for an extra half second.
Just decided to float a little bit.
Another great serve there.
Is this the run that Vic needs to take this set away? 19-16 here. Oh, huge block through the middle there. Gets up. Long arms through the middle there.
Oh, there you go. Get it back. He got one back.
Got one back. That's a beautiful looking block over the pipe there.
You love to see it, you know. You get blocked on one ball and then come back and
come by.
You know, give them one back.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you got to do.
Feels pretty good.
It's a give and take game, isn't it? Oh,
there we go.
That offensive
the Joe
threat.
Gibson special.
And another middle.
It's a nice high setter. It's almost like he when he jumps and sets the ball, he just like kind of leaves it at the same height because he's so high up already.
He's so high up with that set. It's kind of unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, beautiful setter dump there. No one was harmed at all.
You know, it's felt like a lot closer game, but Vic looked really comfortable with where they are right now. They're up by 3, but they're starting to look more comfortable as the game goes on.
Yeah, they look quite timid there to start things off, and then just open things up through the middle, and
yeah, it just seems
just
to be
really start to put the pressure on.
Seems to be flowing. They're using that middle a lot. Like probably on maybe 20-30% of their balls, which doesn't sound like much, but as a middle player who gets like maybe 3 sets a game, it's good to see.
We want to be out there, is what we're trying to say.
Yeah.
We would love to be playing in that team right now.
That's a massive dump.
What a great pickup on his foot, though. Oh, just plays the really smart play right there, putting it deep corners.
Massey been playing the short tipping game, but sometimes, it creeps up, ball creeps up, and they're deep tips there.
Just had a quick look. All high school coaches will be loving that play right now.
Yeah, that out of system deep tip, deep dump, or good use of the
great use of the block right there.
Now Massey's doing a lot of tipping here. I would quite like to see them start to back themselves a little bit more and start swinging on a few more balls.
I agree. I think
like this type of play is working for them.
It is working, but I mean they're looking like they're almost going to be down 2 sets to nothing. They're going to have to switch something up here. And if that was me, if I was coaching that team, I would bring Seth back in to hit.
I think they've started to find their rhythm a little bit more, and Seth's doing a lot of good stuff as setter, and also like I think it was just that they needed that adjustment period.
Yeah, they hadn't had Seth setting at all during this tournament so far, so it was a bit of a change up for them. Everyone just needed to get adjusted, and I think they finally found it. But
Vic serving for set point here. And that'll do it.
Vic takes the second.
It's 25-20.
2-0.
2-0. Thoughts?
Yeah, as I was saying, I mean, Massey isn't going away. It's been a close game this entire time. But they just need to find someone that's going to put that ball away. They need to stop tipping. I think Vic's kind of figured it out that if they just keep tipping, they just keep picking the ball up. No one's powering that ball away. And just keep putting blocks up through the middle. I mean, if Vic's going to go there, you just got to start blocking it. And for Vic, man, I think you got to keep powering it through the middle. It's been working. It really has been working.
Yeah, I agree. I think that middle's been working really well for them. I think, again, I think Massey have been a little bit timid, on their hitting, on their attacking.
Just a little bit.
And I think a part of that's probably because the set's not what they used to, and also that they have been getting blocked, which is just a testament to Vic's blocking. But I think they should just back themselves a little bit more, because at the end of the day, you're not going to win a whole bunch of points just putting the ball short every single time.
Yeah, you've got to actually win the points yourselves.
Yeah, the defense is going to adjust. Like if you put 15 balls in a row on the 3-meter line, then obviously the other team's going to adjust to that, right? So I think now's a good time for them to start mixing it up again, and even if they're tipping, tip it deep.
Push those deep corners. Really make the other team work hard, rather than just keep going to the same spot every time.
Yeah, maybe giving them something else to look at, eh? Like I think they just got to mix it up again and have another hit. And I would like to see them go through the middle as well a little bit more. They haven't really been going too much through the middle. I think Jaden got a few hits in that set. Yeah. It's all in... it's Massey's game to lose here, you know.
I mean Vic's game to lose.
Sorry, Vic's game to lose. If you're Massey here, just go out, leave it all on the floor. If you win or lose, it's the last game of the day, so you might as well make it a 5-setter, right?
I'm sure the boys probably want to go home and have a beer, but give them a good reason to celebrate. I mean, we all want to go home and watch the rugby at some point, don't we? But I'm sure. You
can watch that on Sky Sport. Sweet. So Vic will be serving. Oh, we got another change here.
Oh,
number 30. Sean Talanainga. He has given a special request for a shout out to his mum. So shout out to Sean's mum.
Yeah, shout out Sean's mum.
These boys love their mothers. As we all should. As we all should.
Yeah, what boy doesn't love their mother?
Even though that was a hit that ball out, Miller hit that ball out.
It's a lot of pressure on that, isn't there?
It's a big swing.
It's a big swing.
And there's two blockers on it, so they know they're going through the middle now.
Yeah, you're quite happy with the result of that. That might have been a negative point, but you see 2 blockers go up in the middle, and you realise that they have to make that commitment now.
You're also drawing the block away from the post hitters, giving the post hitters more to look at. Massey's had a great start here, going up 2-0.
We've seen that again from the last set as well. They started off really strong and just dwindled through the middle of the set, but their service pressure to start things off is looking quite good. And a huge block there, Jaden Burgess.
Oh.
You see it again and again and again. Just Vic going high through that middle and really putting that pressure on.
Second ref Toby Gardner calling a net touch there on Miller. Short service. That was a great little start for Massey there. That'll
3-1 lead.
That'll inspire a bit of confidence.
It's great to see. You get it straight back here.
Vic serve here, looking to close the gap.
Put it straight into the net.
Service error again.
Fortunately, quite a common trend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of service errors today.
Yeah, throughout the tournament, hasn't there?
And it's been a deciding factor in quite a few of these games. I think the level of talent and skill is it's quite balanced throughout a lot of the teams, and it's the little things that make the big difference, right? So
yeah, there's no one team that's clearly looking like outstanding right now. And I think service errors are going to be a key part of all games going forward through these quarters and semis.
It's a great serve, a little chicken wing on the pass there. That's one of those tough ones though. The serve that comes at like your shoulder almost, or chest height.
Sean's absolutely loving it though. He's got a massive smile on his face right now. He's just happy to be there. That's a huge ace right there. Vic going on a bit of a run.
Yeah, Sean's just stoked to be out there. We asked him to tell us one fun fact about him, and he says he likes to go for long walks on the beach.
That's quite cute. That's really quite cute.
Ladies, we might have a bit of a romantic on our hands.
That might be his Tinder bio.
Oh, he's making a big impact. He's come in and setting this block, and he's brought the energy. You know?
Yeah,
that's what you want.
He's definitely brought the energy. You can see Vic's just bringing it a little bit more now, and Massey's just starting to switch off.
I think this is where Vic thrives. Like traditionally, Vic has.
Vic's always been that high energy team.
They thrive when it's loud. There's sound when the boys are cheering, going hard. And you see that now start to take off.
Starting to take off, or their whole bench is starting to get into it. It's you feel the dynamic shift right now.
Yeah, 100%. Was that a left-handed swing there from left-handed Be Quick?
Little left-handed push.
I rate that. That's one of those ones where it's set a little bit too far, but you still have to do something with it, right?
You can't let that ball drop to the ground, so you just whip out whatever you can with that left hand and just puts it away right there. One hand set. Oh, and Sean finds it through the joust.
We're not sure who this last contact was off. We believe the ball is out. The on-field decision isn't out. Going to the TMO here.
TMO. more like Toby and Nat just having a quick yarn. And it
Point
is.
to Vic.
Sean's just pushed that, wiped that clean off the blocker right there.
Too much muscle.
I mean, look at him. Great float serve right there. Vic's serving's just been looking quite good after we were talking some crap about how service is absolute key during this tournament, and they're just showing us wrong.
It looks like they haven't caught the commentator's curse yet.
That's a beautiful looking serve. Finds the
there
corner
it is,
right
you know?
there.
Joe Gibson, you know, I like this man. He,
The offensive threat, isn't it?
Well, he's real unassuming. Like, he's not the tallest man. He's not the biggest. Doesn't jump the highest, but he loves that back corner on the 3D.
It's just called being smart. Being smart. You just use what you've been given, and he's the typical build for a libero, but he just finds himself in the offensive threat.
I think that's a lot of the reason why they don't run him at libero as well, is because they want him to serve. He's got a good serve, and he actually makes an effect when he's hitting as well. Like
he has
from
been
the 3D.
making quite an effect. He brings quite a bit of energy to that Massey team as well. He's looking quite good out there.
And I understand that they're not running him front court because he's not tall enough, and the block is going to suffer a little bit there. But yeah, he's actually really made an impact coming into this game.
It's a bit of mishandling there.
It's a rough two-touch. Massey clawing their way back in here.
Glad we didn't grab that on camera. Made a bit of a rude gesture to the camera, and luckily we didn't catch it.
Sean had a lot to say about it.
He did not like that. Oh, we might have seen a missed call there by Nat.
Oh, that's a sneaky little roll.
Oh, he finds
Sean
it
over the top. Over the top.
And his mum will be proud right now.
I'm sure she will. I like that little chop. It's not a roll. It's almost like a chop on that first one. We've got a sub coming in. Morty boy for Miller through the middle. I think they've had really strong middles today.
They have. I think they've got quite a few options. Even looking deep down their bench, they've got quite a few options there. Might have been an early sub.
Yeah.
Middle thought he was front court, but not quite. Middle just waved off the libero. He said no.
Let's see how this one
goes. No. I want to pass.
That's a big call. Waving off the libero and backcourt.
Don't let me in. We're gonna see what he's got here.
Expect some big things from Morty boy here.
I think the best option right now.
Now the real question is does he want to stay on to receive?
Here it is. I think Vic's just having a bit of fun right now.
Well, that's what it's all about.
It is what it's all about. You'll love to see it out of these tournaments. Just everyone out here having a bit of fun, having a bit of laughs.
And that's when they play their best volleyball as well, is when they're out there enjoying it, having a laugh.
Exactly. And you'll see Vic, they might have just made a mistake right there, but they're all having fun. They're loving it.
Oh, we see Morty boy get benched for the libero, you know.
Coach wasn't too happy. They don't want Massey to let themselves back into this game right now.
That's probably the right decision.
I think that is the right decision. They put it away.
Middle
finds himself on back now.
Yeah, bring him on. Bring the libero on to receive. Like as a middle, like we both understand. Like as a middle, you want to pass the ball, right? But you don't want to receive the ball.
No. You want to be there covering and sitting in five and taking it. But as soon as their serve receive, oh man, get me out of there. Get me out of there.
Too much pressure. Sean back to serve here. It's a game of runs at the moment, you know. Vic's been going on runs and extending that lead, and then Massey's been going on a run, clawing back into the game. Oh, that's a great little block there.
Great looking block there, and a great looking mullet as well.
They say that's where all the power is in the mullet.
It's where the block came from.
Well, they got two on the field here, or two on the court.
That's a beautiful looking serve.
That was a ugly little chop that landed backcourt. It's like the power just dropped off and dropped in short.
Yeah, you just don't expect it when you see the ball being hit like that. You just expect it to go all the way out, but it just dropped its way into the deep corner right there.
Let's go back and talk about that serve. That was one of those special float serves that floats in over the inside the area and then out over the outline and floats back in last minute.
You used to be quite good at that, didn't you, Luke?
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
But it is a nasty serve.
Oh, and that's a great looking swing right there. Tuolangi just coming straight through on that pipe. That's beautiful. Great swing by Massey there. Going to see them. Oh, Tuolangi just taking out
the signage.
Tried to jump it, but I think his knees are just a little bit too sore from a big
tournament.
He's
just saving all his power for the jump on the court. You know?
Didn't want to use too much of it. Oh, a great swing.
I think Morty Boy went up with one hand there. Might have been good if he went up for two. Yeah. I think he would have blocked that if he went up with two. Great swing by
he just got a bit too distracted with his hair. He had one in the hair and one out blocking. Oh, great set outside. Unfortunately, doesn't make it over the net.
Starting to look for that line again.
It was completely open. Massey gave them that entire line. But he just didn't have his run up there, so he didn't have that chance to really make it. Massey crept himself back into it, but Vic just got this 2-point lead here. Mitchell Grant back to serve. Finds that corner.
Kyle Smith calling that ball in on the lines. Vic very happy with that.
Might have been affected by jet lag right there.
What, the ball or?
No, Kyle, the linesman. He's had a long couple of weeks in Australia.
Yeah, there's quite a few athletes here that have been in Australia competing for the under-20s and under-20 men's development.
Yeah, it's great to see so many people out here that have been part of these national teams back. Probably just got back in last night. And unfortunately we see some of those Auckland teams, AUT and University of Auckland, that haven't been able to make it down.
Yeah, I think it was just luck, because I was talking to some of those boys in the under-20 squad, and they were saying that they were in Auckland the same time with the AUT boys, and that it just happened by chance that it was the AUT flight that got cancelled. It just staffing issues and technical issues with ANZ in New Zealand at the moment.
Just a bit unfortunate. We would have loved to see those two teams down here. Those two unis, I mean. 4 teams all up.
Correct.
Tuolangi with just another huge hit.
Big swing. That's what we used to call $2. So if you see here, when the ball lands in between the passer's legs. Yeah, so we used to say that was worth $2 because you should be able to pass that if it's there.
Exactly. If it's right between your legs, that's an easy pickup, but just didn't quite get it there.
To be fair, it came off the block in a odd position.
A bit too much of a high set right there from Seth. Just Meadow just wasn't able to make contact with it.
$20-15 to Vic. They'll be looking to close out this game here.
Another great swing. Vic just putting so much pressure on through that outside. It's quite strong.
Bit of a dome on that one. So good to see Thomas laugh it off.
Oh. It's a smart play. He loves it. He loves it.
Very handsy, this Big Sean, eh? Very handsy.
He looked straight at us after that one. He knew he was getting a shout out after that one.
Oh, great swing.
Just some great power there.
Yeah, just way to find the gap in the block and
got completely over that
around
ball.
the block.
It's looking beautiful.
Now, man, Gibson back on.
Here we
Defensive specialist.
Big service pressure right now.
Gives me vibes of an NVL Mike Watson.
Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, defensive specialist, service specialist, Mike Watson. Got called for the 2 hits just there. And that's fair. Just a small mishandling from Vic.
I think it was out as well, but that's a great tip, great option.
Just finding these holes perfectly right now. Just picking apart Massey.
That's their offside blocker as well. That's their offside blocker's job to cover that short ball. That tip that's coming in around the 3-meter area over top of the block. If it's on the line, then that's probably your...
And so late into this game, points like that are just effort points.
Just trickled over there.
And here we are. Vic 1 serve away from taking the game.
Willie Ripper-Toppy.
He wants to go home, he calls out.
Seth keeping the ball alive.
Here we are. This might be a
middle. A dead here.
Seth with the net touch. He can't believe it. He was almost swimming in there, and he just can't believe it. He just can't believe it. What net? What net?
Oh, the boys won't live that one down.
He needs to get in rotation.
I'm sure he called for it again. Oh, straight for the middle of the block.
I didn't see any touches on that.
Out on the baseline.
Massey still has an opportunity to make it back into this game.
Yeah, Massey have done a good job of clawing their way back into the game in these tough situations.
They just haven't gone away all 3 sets, but unfortunately I've just been down a little bit too much.
Oh, and that's down the line for the win.
Tuolangi just finds that line. What a way to finish the game out there. That's absolutely beautiful.
Miller just came up and asked us to shout out his mum again, so shout out Harry Miller's mum.
Man, mums all across the world getting shout outs right now, don't you love it?
But yeah, I think Vic played a great game there. I think they started to find their own and just really enjoyed, play to the culture of their team.
Yeah, and I think that high middle, that game through the middle is what they do best, and they went away from it during that third, but I mean, I think that's just what was winning them their points. What an absolutely great game. Great to see Massey competitive through the entire thing as well.
Yeah, Massey played a good game too. They mixed it up, which I'm happy to see. They changed. They said this wasn't working. Let's change up our rotation and see if we can get it working. And it definitely was. They made a lot of ground. I think only the biggest set differential they had was 5 points, which actually isn't that much because they kept pouring their way back in.
They're still part of every single game. It was great to see. It was really great to see.
Yeah, it's just there's a difference in the cultures, and you can tell. I think the chemistry from Vic from playing together all the time at a club level and just the culture, the energy that they bring is a lot different to how Massey plays. Massey play a lot quieter game, but that's what they like. It's interesting to see the differences in how each team plays.
Yeah, Vic's always been out here with that high energy game. It's great to see. And always so fun to be around as well.
So that means Vic will go through and play the winner of the next game, which will be the Canterbury Invitational.
Oh, what a great team that Canterbury Invitational
Otago. Yeah, I think Lewis will have a lot to say about the Canterbury Invitational team. I heard they've got a pretty cool assistant coach.
Yeah. Actually, I heard both their head coach and their assistant coach are quite good.
Yeah, this Canterbury Invitational team is a bunch of high school boys, and it's great to see them out here competing at a high level against these uni boys. But
yeah, they've been really holding their own, actually.
They
I'm quite surprised, and it just speaks to the level of volleyball here in Canterbury and in the country as well.
Yeah, it's great to see that
they're able to compete at this level, right?
Yeah. I mean, these are a whole bunch of uni boys out here, and just volleyball New Zealand has just been starting to look real talented all across New Zealand, hasn't it? These programs, these high school programs, have really been developing them real well.
Awesome. We'll catch you back for the next round. I believe it'll be the women's quarterfinal.
I believe so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Kia ora te whānau. Welcome back to the Tertiary Champs here in Christchurch. It's about, what's the time now? It's about to kick off at 5 o'clock. We've got a quarterfinal here between Canterbury Invitational and University of Otago. I'm Tane Grimsey, and I've got co-hosting with Luke August. Been chopping in and out today. I've just popped back in. Luke's been here majority of the day. Is that right, Luke?
Yeah, pretty much most of the day.
Yeah, no better way to spend your Saturday than in Pioneer Stadium. I feel like a lot of us actually live here.
Yeah. Well, they do call it the Panther Dome, you know. I think some of those Shirley boys might get a bit offended by it, but so it's been dubbed by the NVL, the Panther Dome.
The Panther Dome. I'm not intimidated at all being a Shirley player myself. So we've got the Invitational team lining up there. It's a bunch of young bucks. I think the oldest player in there is born 2004, which is kind of scary. I don't like that fact. Born in 1998 myself.
Yeah, that makes me feel old. But that doesn't say anything about their talents. This team's very talented. They managed to beat Massey. They beat Massey and took a set off Waikato. So they're a very skilled team, and yeah, not to be underestimated.
100% not to be underestimated. We've got some talent, up-and-coming talent in this team here. Should be an interesting game. You know, both of these teams, I think, are actually quite capable of taking out this game. I'm hoping it's not a 5-set match.
You know, well, competitive volleyball, it very may well be. We haven't seen one today, not on show court anyway. But yeah, what's your pick for this game?
My pick, I'm honestly going to back the young guns here. This Canterbury Invitational team. Having watched them play, they've just got that little bit of flair, they've got a little bit of control, but at the same time, being young, that mental game hasn't quite developed, so it'll be interesting to see if Otago can pick on that.
I agree. I think the young boys have got it. I think they've got it in 3. Might be a bit biased because I know most of them, but they've played a lot together, being from Canterbury and come through all the Canterbury programs that we have down here, and club level as well. They play a lot together, so there's a lot of good chemistry already there.
That's it. Isaac Ware there with a great pass too.
A little net touch there from the middle.
So number 42 back to serve here. Ari Leckie, Burnside High School boy.
Yeah, he had a pretty ridiculous game previously against Massey. Yeah, Matt, that kid can jump.
That kid can jump. He's got better hops than I could ever hope for. Nice set there from Thomas Vesti.
Oh, big block. Big block from Alistair Fleming.
And I think that's setting the tone for the game here.
It's sparked up a bit of energy in there.
Jimmy Wang back to serve here. Oh, odd receive there.
That's a great serve.
That's a really good serve.
Bit of an odd float. One of those Unco ones where come at an odd height where you don't know whether to set it or pass it, you know.
That's another great serve from Jimmy Wang there. Thomas Vesti pushed to the outside, and Caleb's just got to bang that down. That steep angle.
Yeah, that's the ace of the team there. Caleb plays for the under-21 Pioneer club team. And quite often gets called up to train with the A's, so he's got some real skill.
And that looks like it's net. Oh, yes.
Yes, off the net.
Off the net.
3-3 at the moment.
Got another Burnside player here, back to serve, Jova. Yet again, another year 12. Ooh, odd contact there on the hit, but he makes it work. Right, Jeremy Bell back to serve here, number 8. Otago. And it's a service error.
Yeah, Jeremy noted here that he tore his patella when he was 9. That's a pretty gnarly injury. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy, to be honest.
It's rough. It puts you out for a while, that one.
Well, it looks like he's made a good recovery since then, and he's back to playing some pretty good volleyball.
It's good to know that he hasn't peaked early like I did.
Oh, that's a big block.
Solid block.
Huge block. Daniel Malcolm in the middle. They call him Malcolm in the middle. I think this under-21s has a really strong... Oh, sorry, not under-21s. Canterbury Invitational team has a very strong middle presence in both Jova and Daniel Malcolm. Yeah, very strong middle presence. I think Jova's playing for Shirley A this year.
He is, indeed. Yeah, year 12, at the age of 16, playing for Shirley A. That's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive. That's a great serve too.
Yeah, Bruno Murray there, just kind of looking over his shoulder going, oh, what's going on there? And the ball lands in the court. So there's Lucas Tomlinson here, another Burnside boy. Going back to serve. As you can tell, there's quite a few Burnside boys in this team, with a mixture of Middleton Grange and Rixton High School. And just for a score update, yeah, it's 8-5 to the invitation. Haven't really seen any long rallies yet, Luke.
No, it's been a lot of short points. I think it might be a positional thing. Like there's hasn't been many super hard hits, a lot of out of system stuff that's just not quite clicking yet, but it's early in the set.
It is early in the set.
We tend to see these things earlier, and as the game progresses, players force more stuff.
And this is also the last game of the day.
It is.
Last game of the day. It's their third game of the day. They've played a lot of volley today. And you're going to get great. It's a service game by the sounds of it.
Yeah, so we've talked a lot about the serving today, and really what the consensus has been is the better serving team has been winning on the day, and that speaks a lot of volumes about the importance of serving, because you can't win if you missed all your serves, you can't win a volleyball game.
That's it.
You have to put the ball in to win points.
And that starts at the youngest level of play. You know, when you're starting out as a little year 9 or a year 7, you know, your coach always says, put the damn serve in, listen to your coach. Oh, that's a nice up there from Ison Constantino. Alistair Fleming. It's a roll shot there from Ari Leckie. Noah Rooney for the set. Nice drive there. Ari Leckie just getting up there and just using those blocks.
He's very handy on those blocks when the block comes up in a tough spot. He's really good at tooling it and using the ball.
Right, so Caleb's still on a serving streak here. Up 12-5.
It's a good lead they've started off with. I know, saw the look on Coach Lewis Hoffland's face there, and he was a bit worried about that point.
He's smiling now, though. He's smiling now. Great pass there from Ison Constantino. Set out to the outside from Noah Rooney, and pulled off the block there.
Yeah, we'll just talk about the coaches for a second, because these are both two quite young coaches. Lewis is 22.
22,
yeah,
that sounds
22.
Right.
And I believe Will White's also the same age.
Will White is 24, I believe.
24.
So, you know, both under the age of 25.
There's a bit of history here, though. Both Otamoto College alumni.
That's it, yep.
Bit of history there, and bit of a rivalry with Will White's Scorbs and Lewis's Pioneer Bees.
100%.
So this game's more about there's a bit more underlying story to this game.
That's it. Lewis seems to be strutting around as a happy man, though. He's got a smile on his face. Will's taken to the seat.
It's a great swing in the middle.
So invitational team up 15-7 now. That's a strong lead.
Thomas Vesti back to serve.
That's a nice float serve there. Picked up nicely from Ison Constantino, and he's tried to use the block, and he's unfortunately come up short. Just to hark back to that comment about rivalry before, I believe Pioneer B beat Scorps in the most recent Southern Zone. Is that correct?
That is correct. So I think Will White will be looking to get one back with the Otago boys.
Oh, he's great try to pick, from Isaac Ware there to try to pick that up, that deep corner. I think he just moved a bit early.
That's a great spot though, that tough ball, especially when your libero's pitching up quite short on the net to drop that ball deep corner.
That's it.
It's tough too when you're a short libero because you've got more distance to cover, right? Like you can't take that high ball as short as you want to.
Nice connection there between Thomas Vesti and Jova. Obviously that Burnside connection's coming in handy. Ari Leckie for a great
great serve. Beautiful serve. And that puts the invitational team up 10 points, 18-8.
That is impressive. And I feel a lot of those points that Otago have received have been from Canterbury's errors. Oh, that's another great serve.
He's hyping up. He's getting ready to go, He's on a good little run here.
Something to note about some of these lads here. So these Burnside lads on the court, number 11, Jova, Thomas Vesti, as well as Ari Leckie, all South Island title winners from juniors in 2020 in Invercargill. So, you've got some strength here. They've played in, big games before.
Yeah, again, it's just a lot of these little errors. I think the invitational teams are looking a lot more clinical and have a lot more intention in their play. Whereas, I don't know. I think that intention's not quite there yet, and they're making a few more unforced errors on the Otago side. Alistair Fleming with a nice post hit there. Something to note: left-handed post hitter. He's traditionally been a opposite. He's another Palmy boy's old boy. Grew up playing libero, and then we saw him swing with his left hand, and we're like, "Nah, you're not a libero anymore. You're going to hit the ball.
You're out on the wing. Get up there, have a swing." Oh, great surf there from Ison Constantino. Oh, it just couldn't quite get his hands on that ball.
Yeah, just a little bit too wide, I think, in his hand position. A little bit tighter, and it'll drop short, I think.
So it's 21-9 to invitational. Can they hold them at bay, keep them below 10? Nice set there from Thomas Vesti, and Caleb Van Alken just pounding that ball.
Big swing.
Lewis Hoffland, coach, clearly doing some great things at Pioneer Under 21, huh?
Yeah, I think a lot of credit goes to Lewis and the work he's been doing with these boys, but also these boys are very talented group of young men, and it's a good sign for the future. That there's a lot of nice young talent coming through, and especially for club level, like these boys, like exactly with Jova and some of these other boys are going to be coming through and playing like Div 1 club in the next year or so, maybe even this year. It's quite impressive.
Jeremy Bell back to serve here, nice little floater. Ari Leckie having to pop that ball up from the backcourt. Nice D set, and it's a great touch there from Ari Leckie in the back. Unfortunately, I think Caleb just got a bit too confident there, went for the crossbody shot down the line and didn't quite pay off. Yet again, another missed serve there from University of Otago. It's been the running theme of the day.
Yeah, it sure has, but this Canterbury team has been doing well to put their serves in and put pressure on their serves.
And here we are, I think, on set point. 24-12 to the Invitational team here.
Physio Nathaniel Mann sitting on the bench there with a big grin on his face. He'll be loving it. Coming for a toppy here. Boys clapping him in.
Oh, that's a great serve there from Lucas Tomlinson.
Oh! What a finish! Way to wrap it up.
That's a great way to wrap up a set there. Fantastic.
He said, not today. Not today. Malcolm in the middle.
That hurt me. I'm in pain over here on the bench.
Wow, I think we saw an impressive first set from the Canterbury Invitational team. I think they've really got something to prove here, you know. They're trying to come out and say, hey, we might be younger than you, but we're not going to let that define us.
That's it, isn't it? And, you know, just playing tidy volleyball. Tidy volleyball.
Yeah, super clinical. And I think something we haven't been talking about either is the pass. And that all stems from libero Isaac Weir. That pass is just on the money a lot of the time. And when it's not on the money, it's in a place where the setter can get to it and play something off of it. And that's where a lot of this stems from. But again, it comes back to the serve is the very first point, right? The serve first and then defense. And they're doing both of those exceptionally well.
And if we just talk about Isaac Weir for a second here, I mean, he's Pioneer B.
Pioneer B
libero.
Yes, he is.
And he's year 12 yet again, 16 years of age, and he's, you know, out there playing, you know, in the, you know, Div 1 Southern Zone. That's awesome to see. And that just shows they've got that experience early on, and they've understood that, you know, they know what it's like to play in a big game.
For sure. I believe Isaac was tournament team for IPC for the under-17s this year as well. So he's got that going for him, which is pretty impressive. So if you're Otago here, if you're Will White, what do you tell your Otago team? What's the game plan going forward from here?
I think my big thing, Luke, would be to say, hey guys, you know, I know it's the third game of the day, but, you know, looking from the sideline, I'd be going, you guys look like you're tired and you need to wake up. And someone needs to be that Energizer Bunny. Yep. We all have an Energizer Bunny on our team. Usually it's just the libero, you know, usually get a bit cracked up. But, you know, I think that's what he's going to be saying to them is, hey guys, just go out there and fix those unforced sets, fix those serves firstly, and then we just need to lighten up the mood because they're not wanting to be there. They've clocked out.
They are quite a quiet team as we've seen them play throughout the day. They're quite a quiet team. They're quite reserved in the way they play. They're not like Vic, where Vic thrive in a loud environment and talking and that kind of culture. But I think they haven't found that thing for them just yet to get them going, right?
No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. They just, you know, they don't know who that person is. And like we've said as well, it's that chemistry. You know, Canterbury feels so much more comfortable with each other because, you know, Pioneer under-21 players in here, you've got Burnside players in there. They know each other.
Yeah.
Otago just they've got to take a little bit longer to find that. All right, here we go. Start of the second set here. No Rooney to serve. Ex-Otago Boys alumni. Thomas Vesti running that B quick. Through to Jova.
Oh, that's a great pick there.
Oh, great movement there from Isaac Weir to keep the ball in play. So the ref's called a carry there. Looks like a player on the opposition team just kind of caught it there awkwardly as it was coming down the block.
Again, we're seeing Thomas Vesti run that middle a lot, which is a testament to how well how good his middle hitters are, and also how well the passing is, because you can't run a middle from behind. Like, you're going to struggle to run an A quick from behind the 3-meter line. Like, it's possible, but it's hard to hit and hard to set. So it's just a testament to how well the team's working as like a well-oiled machine.
100%. And that's another great serve there from Thomas Vesti. He's come in. A nice roll there from Lucas Tomlinson.
Another left-hander.
Jimmy Wang. Nice pick up there from Caleb in the backcourt. And that's a nice D set. Lucas Tomlinson swing down.
But short on that dump there. Here's another story for you. We've got number 12, Lucas Tomlinson, going up against Alistair Fleming. Two left-handers. Not often you see that, you know, lefty on the post and a lefty on the opposite, marking each other. What does that look like blocking-wise?
Looks like there's just a bit of a pause in the game here. I think we're just getting an amendment to the aerial. Looks like we're good to go. Nice cross-court serve there from Thomas Vesti, and Tago unfortunately can't capitalise on that.
Like Alistair's shoes got stuck on the ground for a second there.
The old concrete feet.
Must be some glue on the floor. I think that's one of the first service errors for Canterbury this game, which is impressive.
Especially for a young side. They must be very well drilled if you know you're going to continuously just put that serve over,
Lewis Hoffland's well noted for his serving ability. That's something he has stressed a lot in both his game and in his coaching game. So quite clearly he's got a serving plan, and it's working well. It's working very well.
We've got number 41 here, back to serve. Daniel. Looks like we're going to have potentially a top spin. No, it's a floater, and it's into the net.
It's an interesting approach. It's almost like the way you lined it up. You probably couldn't see it in the camera, but he lines it up like a jump serve, and then sneakily runs in and hits it like a float. Playing a few tricks with the defenders.
Jeremy Bell back to serve here. And into the net. Service error after service error at the moment.
Oh, we need to stop talking about serves. The curse is coming back.
Number 11 here, Burnside boy, Jova, back to serve here. And unfortunately, that's just gone out to the side. He's aimed down that line, and it's just gone a bit shy out. Alistair Fleming with that cross-court serve, but yet again, Isaac Ware just putting it up high, gives Thomas time to get to the ball.
Number 34, Reese, will be looking to make an impact coming in. Hasn't had much game time this tournament, but we'll be really looking forward to making an impact on this team. And as we say that, you know, goes up for the big block.
Is. No coach's curse this time, ladies.
He must have been listening to me, yeah.
And that's testament to this team's middle options, right? You've got 3 fantastic middles, you know, who are all still in high school. And you can pick and choose and just, you know, thread them on the court when necessary. Oh, another missed serve.
Yeah, serving. Whoa, I can't speak English, can I? Wow. Serving starting to slip there for Canterbury.
Great pass in there from Caleb Van Alken. Unfortunately, just a bit of a misread on the situation there. Unsure if Thomas Vesti was trying to run through the middle or he was going on out to the post. Just a bit of comms there between Caleb and him.
Yeah, Caleb loves quite a fast ball, real fast ball, and coming in on a hard angle with it. It's quite hard to block if you're a middle coming across and trying to get there in time, especially when you're thinking about the middle option.
Tiger crawling back in slowly. It's a lot closer at the moment. Things could change, but they've fixed their serving game. They're putting the ball over. Caleb back to serve here, number 5. Middleton Grange boy. He's even ripping the Middleton Grange shorts as we speak. Something just important to note as well, as I just noticed before on the UTSNZ Instagram page that AUT and University of Auckland managed to get some games going.
Up in Auckland.
Up in Auckland in the North Shore at the AUT campus. So that's cool that they managed to get something happening up there. You know, it's a real shame that both teams unfortunately got, you know, because of technicalities with their flight, missed out.
Yeah, that's real disappointing. And for everyone, I think, I know I've been talking to a lot of the boys here today, and they are quite disappointed because they were two very strong teams to not come down. But I'm happy they're getting some game time and actually getting to have a hit.
Nice set there from Noah Rooney into the backcourt. Unfortunately, number 19, Alex Brett, couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, one thing to note about Alex Brett, he's studying his first year of energy management and physics. And he says that he's played the guitar for 8 years.
Wow. Yeah, okay. So he knows how to work his fingers, huh? It's a shame he's not a setter.
Yeah.
Number 11, Noah Rooney back to serve here. Otago 8-11 down. Oh! And we've had our first, I think, ace there from Otago.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. Serving game's definitely improved from the first set.
Nice serve there from Noah Rooney. We're going to get a bit of a out-of-system play here. But Daniel Liu still trying to get up there and have a swing.
Cover.
We don't know what's going on between Thomas Vesti and Jova in there. Thomas seemed to think he was a middle for a second. A lot of action happening in the net right now, Luke.
Yeah, a lot of blocking game going on here. Oh, Jova calling the tip. We love that. You know, good sportsmanship. Sometimes, as a ref, it's really hard to tell whether or not something's happened. There's been a tip off the block.
That's it. And that's the type of honesty we bleed at Shirley Volleyball Club.
Oh, that's a beautiful little tip.
Oh, and there he is. Thomas Vesti yet again. He's a setter, but he's showing that he's a jack of all trades. Getting up there and having a swing. If you just watch this replay.
He's telling Coach Lewis Hoffland, get me on the post. I'm a post hitter.
That's it. And I believe his father, Simon, is sitting down. He doesn't seem too fazed by it. He was actually telling me earlier on the day that Thomas usually doesn't get to sleep till 1 o'clock due to playing a little bit of Fortnite. So, you know, maybe that's where that strategy comes from. It's actually the Fortnite.
Bit of a gamer then, aren't we?
Nice pass into the setter there. D option, Jimmy Wang flying.
Yeah, he really got up on that one. We're seeing a lot of big jumpers this year. I've noticed a lot of people with big verticals now.
Great pass in there from Isaac Ware yet again. Daniel Liu just rolling that ball over. Noah Rooney for the decent again. Try to use the most out of Alistair Fleming.
Alistair. Wow, that Otago have done a really good way of finding their game and clawing their way back into the game. Like they've tied the game here. This is a big moment for them.
Like I said, Luke, I don't really want a 5-setter, but who knows what's going to happen out of this. Coach Will White looks out, you know, I feel like he'll be happy. He's content now. We're back in the game, but we've just got to get that lead.
Good use of the block there.
Daniel Liu back to serve here. Invitational team are up, 13-12. Going for that float serve, and that's a nice float serve too. Just dip to the left a little bit. Oh, Alistair Fleming getting blocked out. Otago keeping the play. Isaac Ware for a nice pass in. Vesti to the outside. I think that was blocked off his head. That's a high set too. unfortunately, just out there from Alistair Fleming.
I think something we're seeing with the Otago setting, at least with setting Alistair on that D, is they're not pushing it far enough back towards the post. I think they're pulling him all the way in. He's hitting it at about that yellow line on the court.
That's it, right.
So he's having to come all the way across and hit cross court. So he doesn't have the option to hit line, which makes it easy for the blockers to set their block up.
That's it. The middle doesn't have to really do much.
No, they just have to creep across and take up a little bit more of the court.
Unfortunately, Otago just, they were right in there at 12 all, and now they're just letting it go. Invitational aren't doing much. All they're doing is putting the ball over. Otago are making those mistakes, heading into the net, heading the ball out. What are they going to do to fix it? Service error. Coach Lewis Hoffman doing a bit of pacing here. I hope he's not wearing a hole in those nice shoes of his.
Number 2, Fletcher Odom's coming on to serve. Fletcher's second year at University of Otago, studying a Bachelor of Science in Human Nutrition. He's also from Burnside High School.
Great pick up there from Daniel. Vessi's just taken it off the net. Luke's able to play it in.
Oh! Bit of a miscommunication there. Is it mine? Is it yours? Is it mine? Is it yours? Okay, neither of us will take it. That's one of those things that come back to communication, eh? Always got to talk to each other. This happens at all levels of volleyball.
That is exactly, I was just about to say the exact same thing, Luke.
Happens at all levels of volleyball, and it's an easy fix. We just have a priority on who takes that ball.
It's that slight bit of fatigue that's coming in. It's like I've said before, it's the third game of the day. A little bit of fatigue's just creeping in. Players are going, is it yours? Is it mine? The person someone should just claim that ball. That's my ball and take it. Usually that's the libero.
Yeah, one thing we should add as well is these players are expecting to play best of 3, not best of 5 as well.
That's it.
So you get players playing at least an extra set, if not up to 3 extra sets per game, which they can put a wear on your body. Oh, great little touch there off the ground.
And that's a point to the University of Otago, a much needed point as well. We're at that midpoint of the set where, as a coach, I've been coaching for 7 years now, you get to those points where a lot of teams, they find that they've come too comfortable at about 15 in, and then they just stop. They kind of give their game up for a second, and all of a sudden you find yourself on the back foot. So it looks like Invitational have called a timeout here. Coach Lewis Hoffman?
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get the boys back on track. Especially after that big blowout in the first set. It's really hard to be the winning team and come back and keep winning by that much. It's quite easy to slack off and let the other team back in. So I think he's just going to come in and try and get them to regroup and just say, hey, you remember the first set? Let's go back to that.
Here we are, teams ready to enter the court again. Just for those of you who are, a little bit new to volleyball, or if you're just tuning in as well, each coach or each team is allowed 2 timeouts per set. Maximum of 2. Alistair Fleming here for the serve. Nice, Caleb's doing a good job there to pick that ball back up. Bruno Murray sweeping in for that pass.
Oh, big power hit on the D.
Big
3D. Alistair, for a short man, got some power in that swing. Pretty unassuming if you ask me.
Like I said, mate, it's that fertiliser in the Manawa too. You must be fed that stuff up there.
I think he must have been really well coached in high school.
Oh, wow. Do you know who coached him by any chance?
Oh, this commentator, one of these commentators from Palmerston North.
Oh, that's a great swing there from Caleb, and he's got up again.
Keep going. He wants to keep going. Give it back to him. Can he go for a third?
Thomas Vesti opting for Lucas Tomlinson on the opposite, and it's a point.
Bit of a split there, bit of a one-on-one.
And I think that's one of the Thomas's biggest attributes is his ability to split the blocker. He really holds that nice ball, consistent with his hands, keeps the other team, you know, on their toes. I've just noted on the back of Luke and Thomason's shorts, it says everything is fine, but that serve was not fine. That was indeed out the back of the court.
Oh, we got a sub here. Reese coming off and Daniel Malcolm coming back in. We'll be looking to shift the dynamic of this front court here.
Oh, Caleb Van Alken just trying to hit that. He saw the opportunity to kind of swing that line, and it just, unfortunately, the ball was just a bit low, and he went for that cross.
Yeah, it was a good look, and it was the right option. I think the just execution was just not there.
You don't always need to hit the ball at 110%. Nice use in the middle there.
Beautiful. Great option. Great spot.
If we look at that replay.
He just sees that block go up on his on 5 side and takes the 1 side every time. You know, as a middle blocker, it's really hard to pick the right spot to be, especially when your middle's running stacked on 1 side of the court, because then you're leaving the entire other side of the court open for a one-on-one block.
That's it.
And sometimes that's the call you have to make. Is okay, the middle's more of a threat, and this hitter on this side's more of a threat. We're gonna leave this guy.
Number 6 is Zaya Manziel, back to serve for University of Otago here. Isaac Weir passing that ball into Vesti. Use of the middle. Yet again, Luke, you're just seeing that use of the middle a lot. You know, Vesti's really feeding into it. And we've seen a power shift now.
Otago starting to hype up here, eh? They're starting to get going. Starting to make a bit of noise.
2018 up. Like I said, they just, you know, if I was Will White, I would be saying, hey guys, let's just relax, let's find our game, we'll find our mojo, and here's that mojo. It's just to see if they can hold it out here. Can they keep it going? Thomas Vesti for the dump there. Nice high ball to the outside.
Oh, that's a beautiful block shape. It's beautiful block there. Great positioning. Set it right at the right spot, taking his right hand, leaving a little bit of line. Great closeout from Daniel Malcolm.
We've got a close set. This is such a different type of set to the first one, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. It's a much more competitive game. Otago have really stepped up and come to play today. This set. And, yeah, I think the Invitational team are making a few more errors than the first set. And it's really showing in the score.
And that's another shank. That's 2 shanks in a row. If I was Will White, I'd potentially be thinking about a timeout about now. But hey, they're in the mini arm wrestle here. 1st to 5 at the end. Looks like Bruno Murray there, the libero, number 15. He's just taking a lot of that side of the court, telling the guys to push over. I've got this side covered.
Oh,
we
ball
were
came
nearly assaulted by Jeremy Bell's hit there into the commentary area. Invitational now up 22-20.
A real shift in this serving. Daniel Malcolm's really come on and made an impact, especially in the front court as an offensive threat, but also as a service option. And but that one was the fault.
And here we are, Noah Rooney back to serve here. 22-21 to the Invitational team.
Ari Lecky coming back on.
And I think actually that's been the difference, if I'm going to be completely honest. You know, Ari's just got the composure of a high percentage player, doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
He looks very relaxed on the court all the time.
Thomas Vesti sending it out to Ari again. Caleb just putting that ball back over.
Oh, that's great communication. That hustle there, you know. Isaac took the first ball and then to... You saw Caleb come across and say, no, I've got it, me. and Isaac respect that, and they trusted each other to make the play.
That's it. Own that ball. That's your ball. Great serve there from Thomas Vesti. Unsure of what that hit was there from our Alice Fleming. Great touch there from Bruno Murray. Use of the middle.
It looked good from my perspective, but I think it dropped on our...
we just watched that replay here, Luke. Yeah. Just came down him. Right, it's a close set, though.
Yeah, Coach Lewis Hoffland calling a timeout there. I think he's looking to ice the server. 23-22. This is a totally different game than the first set.
Have we had a game that's gone to win by 2 today?
No. Not on this court, we haven't.
This could be the game, ladies and gentlemen. You could be seeing a first today.
I don't think we've had anything this close today, and it's entertaining. I'm enjoying it. It's good volleyball to watch.
Yeah, number 3 here for University of Otago, Jimmy Wang, back to serve. Looking to just put that ball over. And that's a great serve there, but a great pickup from Caleb. And an open spot. Invitational team go to set point. And if there's any man you want back serving at this point, it would be Ari Leakey.
Yeah, he's very, very, very calm in these high-pressure situations. No pressures make diamonds, and he's shining right now.
That's a great serve there. Great pickup, though, from Otago. Oh, and they've hit into the nets.
You know what? Something I loved about that was his match point in a close game. Sorry, set point in a close game, and he still goes out and rips a toppy like that. Like, that's how much trust he has in his serve, and how much the coach has in trust in his serve as well, which is awesome.
That's
great to see. I think Otago played a great set there. They started to find their rhythm a bit and connect on a lot of these balls.
Go back and do what you know. Don't change something now. Go back and do what you know.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
What are you thinking now? We've just had a really close set. Have Otago emptied everything, out of their tank? Is it all out now, or have they got a chance here to maybe, hey, do they have enough? Because I'm looking at them and they seem a little bit defeated. I'm just wondering if they can get back up again and take a set yet.
Yeah, it can be quite disheartening, coming from being I suppose beat by so much in the first set, then to come back and almost win the second set, but come so close, but then miss so far, right? You have to do it all again. You score another 25 points. We're back to 0-0. I think they should just reset, look at the board, and say, hey, look, this is a fresh set. Start again. Let's start hard, start fast, start strong, and play our game.
So just a few highlights going on here. As you can see, just that nice control there from Thomas Vesti, just great wrist control. Just an interesting fact for you here, Luke, that I don't know if you know, but apparently the first event that was involved, only 4 of the 8 universities actually partook in the tertiary series, with AUT taking out both the men's and women's titles.
What sport was this in? Volleyball?
This was for volleyball. This was in 2016. You would have been a mere year 11.
Yeah.
I was year 13. Wow.
Wow, we're quite old.
The fact that the mid-2010s, almost a decade ago now, is slightly terrifying.
It's quite humbling, I think I would be quite interested to see Lincoln here next year, Lincoln University. The last few years we've had a Canterbury Invitational team for both the men's and the women's. So I'd be quite keen to see Lincoln and see what they can produce, because Lincoln still has a strong grounding in the volleyball community. Like Lincoln High School has always been fairly strong as a volleyball school. So I'd love to see the university partake next year.
Great program going on at Lincoln High School out there, and that's mostly motivated by, Chris Sterlo, just doing a fantastic job out there.
Yeah, they've been breeding some athletes over the years, the likes of Mark Turner and Pessa Morrison.
What a man.
What a man.
What a man.
He was part of the 2019, we call them the sweeper team. Didn't lose a set all tournament. And I think the UC men's boys are on track to do that again this year.
So, starting into the third set, we've got the Invitational team up, 2-0 already. They've got number 7 on here for University of Otago. That's Joshua Fitzpatrick. He's jumped on the court now.
Yeah, Joshua said that he was the president of the Cook Island Students Association in Otago, and he enjoys Cook Island drumming and dancing.
Wow. So he should have good rhythm on the court then, huh?
Oh, I'd hope so. The footwork there, there must be a bit of footwork. He thinks his strengths are blocking and spiking.
Well, we'll see that this set. It's interesting to see that he just rolled the ball and then went to jump, and it looked like there was a bit of miscoordination there in the middle.
He'll be coming on to prove himself now.
Nice. Oh, unfortunate serve there. That's just at the top of the tape. No, Rooney.
Jumping the gun a bit on that call there.
I jumped so far. The bullet had already been shot. Ari Leakey back to serve here. 4-1 up from Invitational team. And that's a serving error from Ari Leakey.
Not often you see one of those from him.
Right, the man of rhythm back to serve here. Let's see if he can find some rhythm for them here to get back in the game. Thomas Vesti feeding that middle again. That chemistry he has between him and Jova. Oh, that's a solid block there. Isaac Ware just coming in to sweep that ball. Vesti setting it to the outside. Nice use of the block there from Alistair Fleming.
That's
unfortunate.
He likes to spread their court again. Like, I don't think we've seen one hit on the D side so far that's had 2 blocks there.
That's it. Nice set there from Isaac Ware for Caleb just to get up, and unfortunately he's just hit it out. Interesting point of conversation here is I think Thomas Vesti is actually the youngest person at this tournament at the age of 15.
That is actually insane.
Born in 2005? 6, I believe. 2006.
That is...
What were you doing in 2006, Luke?
2006, starting primary school. I was in primary school, year 2. That's actually pretty insane.
Holy hell. I was year 3 or year 4 that year.
Well, that just speaks to the quality of his game then,
Oh, that's a good up there from Jeremy Bell. Oh, fortunately, Alistair Fleming just wanted to absolutely swing that ball and couldn't get it quite over the net. He saw the gap, though.
Oh, called a carry there. Ref called a carry.
So Invitational up 7-5. It's 2-0 for Invitational. They're looking for a semi-final spot.
Oh! You hate to see it. Big overpass, big swing on the overpass. Too much overswing there, and Malcolm in the middle swung at the net.
Got a bit too confident about that swing. Jeremy Bell back to serve here. Oh, and it's an ace serve.
Ice and Constantino chatting to him on the sideline, loving it. set a bit deep there.
Right, yet again we've got a close start to the third set. It's only 8-7. Just struggling to find that rhythm a bit. I'm just wondering if it's going to be another tight set all the way.
It's
service here is creeping in.
I think we lost the ball up the stairs.
Oh, Sport Chapman's got it just down there. So Alistair Fleming back to serve. Fortunately into the nets. Lewis Hoffland's taken to the bench, chilling out. He's relaxed. That's, I think, the fourth missed serve in a row we've had.
Yeah, it's not happening, eh? It's something needs to switch on. Someone needs to change the pace, you know, change the narrative here.
That fatigue has just crept in. That's it.
There we go.
Here we go. And that looks like a bit of an awkward contact there from Thomas Vesti. Didn't quite get the connection I think he wanted with the ball. And Ari Leahy couldn't quite drop that nice short driven ball over the net. So it's yet again, Otago taking the lead now for the first time in the set, 10-9.
Coach Will White talking to his players. He looks like he's telling them what to do at the front court, where to block.
And that's back to the old ways of the missed serves. 10-all here, third set.
Have a change of middles. Jova coming in front court. Daniel Malcolm back to serve.
That's a great serve there from Daniel Malcolm, dropping in short. Oh, use of the pipe there. And a great catch by our commentator, Luke August, just saying. Fantastic pipe run there from Caleb Van Alken, and a great set as well from Thomas Vesti.
Yeah, they this invitational team likes to run the decoy and then the pipe, the middle decoy and then pipe. Excuse me. And it works really well because it opens up the court. Normally on a pipe you have a three-man block, but when you run that decoy, at least you drag in the middle blocker and
That's it, eh?
open up a lane for him. Because there's not enough time there for a middle blocker to land and then go back up. By the time you've gone up again, the ball's at the ground.
So we're 11-all here. This is probably the tightest this game's been. We've got Isaiah Manziel here from University of Otago back to serve. Nicely float serve there. Probably not the guy to serve on though. And a great swing there from Jova. That is what we call the trifecta of Burnside players. A pass from Ari Lecky into Thomas Vesti into Jova. All Burnside players.
Got to be loving it, right? If you're the Burnside coach, you got to be frothing that.
That was a big swing there.
Big swing.
Jeremy Bell getting rather excited. If we just watch that on the replay here, Naruni using that middle. It's nice, changing it up a bit, you know, not just sending it to the outside. No, Rooney back to serve for Otago. And it's into the net. Set out wide. Unfortunately, Alistair Fleming just, I think that hit the aerial there on the way out.
Yeah, it was an awkward jump. It jumped almost and had to turn backwards to look. It looked like he was going down the line, but couldn't quite get that connection there.
Noah Rooney's use of the middle there. Yet again, Jeremy Bell's actually managed to capitalise on quite a few points this set. Otago's still just crawling back though. 13-14 down, but you know it's neck and neck right now. Joshua Fitzpatrick back to serve there. Isaac Weir taking the pass. And Caleb Van Alken yet again heading into the commentator's box. It's almost like he's got something against Luke August. I don't know what it is.
You know, I may have blocked him once or twice in trainings, but I think he's hit a few more balls on me than deserved that.
Great take from Caleb there again. And Thomas Vesey just hasn't quite been able to find Jova Waka's middle. Alistair Fleming hitting out the back there. Something that's actually of worthy note is Jova's actually just recently come back from an injury with his knee or his ankle, I believe. So he probably isn't playing at his best because he's still in recovery. And that's a solid block there on Jeremy Bell. Daniel Malcolm just getting his hands up there and keeping him at bay. So this could be the make or break section of the game here, I think. Jova Waka serving a nice line there. Alistair Fleming manages to hit the ball over, but the Invitational team can't quite keep it up.
Yeah, Daniel Malcolm had the block in the right spot, but it got caught a little bit in his hands on the way back. So he brought the ball back with him and then it landed in an awkward spot and forced Jova to come across court and almost shank the ball. Substitution here.
Ison Constantino in the backcourt now, 5. Nice, that's what he's there to do. He's a libero at heart, there to pick up that ball.
That's a great block there. Clinical, right spot, right time. He knows it. Loving it.
And we have 17-15 to Invitational. They just want to get to that 25. They've only got to play 8 more points, and that's the game. Lucas Tomlinson back to serve here. Bruno Murray, great pass there.
Oh, it's nice to see them using the middle more, you know. They have been running quite a lot through Jeremy Bell, but they haven't been sharing it around to the other middles, you know.
Isaiah Manziel hitting that ball there, and I mean, when they've used the middle, majority of the time, they've got the win.
Yeah, and I think that's the consensus throughout this day as well, that from what we've seen, is success when they're running through the middle successfully, they're opening the court up more and it's making the game flow a lot easier. Oh, that's a great option.
Alistair Fleming falling to the floor there.
Let's run that back. Boom.
Not bad for a year 13.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that one. Put that one on the highlight reel.
Yeah, Caleb back to serve here. He's opted for the float serve this time. And it's out the back. Good comms there from University of Otago. Everybody claiming that the ball is out.
You know, if everyone calls it, everyone's on the same page, right?
Majority of the time.
Except that time, you know, there was a few opposite calls there, and out and in and out and in and out.
Sometimes people say that it's better to call something rather than nothing. What's your take on that, Luke?
I agree. You know, I agree. At least you're telling them what you think it is.
Nice take there from Isaac Ware. Out to the outside.
Ari Leckie powering it through. He just forced it through the net almost.
Daniel Malcolm back to serve here. Invitational up 19-18 on Otago. And it's a great float serve there. Bruno Murray managed to pass up to Noah Rooney. Ison Constantino batting it out of the arena. I think he was aiming for the other court there, Luke.
You know, it looked like he was trying to play squash, you know. A little bit more of a squash than a volleyball swing. But, you know, I'm impressed. The man's got hops.
And that's another great serve there. Yeah, Bruno Murray having to play the backup. Oh, it's Ison getting a block there. Otago they're just trying to keep themselves in the game. And that's out. Otago in the game still, 19-20 down.
Yeah, Caleb just struggling to find that depth on his pipe swing there. There's a couple times it's been dropping a bit deep, and going past the baseline. I think he just needs to take a little bit less power off his swing and looking to toppy it a little bit more, put a bit more roll on it, and it'll drop in.
Oh, it's a great set there
way
from
to
Thomas
use the block.
Vesti. Ari Lecky yet again. Just he knows that he's not the biggest guy on the court, but he sure as hell. If we watch this replay here, he just knows swing high, top of the block. 21-19 for the Invitational. 4 points left. They're looking to seal the deal here. Great set there from Noah Rooney. And unfortunately, they couldn't quite keep it going.
Starting to run away with the lead here.
Yeah, Noah Rooney opting for the outside. Jimmy Wang just getting blocked. He's not quite pushing it out far enough. There's that comms again, Luke.
Yeah, you know. Alistair Fleming putting his body on the line and then getting back up within the same play to play the ball over. Bit of chat coming from Coach Hofflin there. I think referring to Jova being Shirley Silverback.
Indeed.
Maybe a bit of rivalry within the team, you know, about Pioneer and Shirley. But, you know, it's all love at the end of the day. It's all for the love of the sport.
Remember, at the end of the day, volleyball's the big winner. And here we are, I think, on match point. 24-20 to the Invitational team.
Ari Lecky again. Look, you know, he's coming for the top spin.
Big claps here from the lads. And it's out into the commentary box yet again. All right, this is Otago's last chance, really, isn't it? Jimmy Wang, you know, he's been effective today on the serve. Can he hold them here? Can he get them to 24 all? And that's a great serve. Jova Walker just able to keep that ball in play. And it's a net touch.
Ref's called net touch there. And that's going to wrap the game. Canterbury Invitational moving to the semi-finals.
Would you look at that? So 25-21, it's 3-0. That wraps day one of the tertiary champs here, the University National Tertiary Champs. Tomorrow we will be back. There are a few games scheduled for tomorrow. Looks like at least 5 games are going to be shown on the live stream court. That is to be confirmed though tomorrow, but I believe in the morning we have the women's semi-final. That's going to be shown here. One of the women's semi-final, which will be the first in Pool A, which I'm actually unsure. I don't know if you know who the first in Pool A.
I'm not 100% sure either. I think they would have just finished. Oh, first in Pool A's.
First in Pool A, and the winner of Quarterfinal 2, which is Canterbury. So it's Canterbury versus...
potentially Waikato?
I believe that's the one. I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Luke.
Yeah, so it'll be Waikato against... University Canterbury.
Yeah, that's the one. So it's UC versus the UOW. Two massive dairy regions. You know, I'm actually not too sure. We should look up. I should look up overnight when each university opened. Actually, you know, who's got the biggest history here? Pretty sure University of Otago has got the longest history. Yeah. So we'll hopefully see you here tomorrow, or you'll be listening to the live stream, watching the live stream. Other than that. We'll be wrapping up, and have a good night, people, and hope you enjoyed listening and watching some top tier volleyball.
Kia ora.
NZsport.tv and Digital Vision Live work together to create multiple solutions for online broadcasting of sport events. We can interface seamlessly with all broadcast options including Sky Sport Live and skysportnext, and simulcast to social media and other live TV. Digital Vision Live has also developed our own platform that provides a reliable and consistent stream with superior quality and unlimited viewership, as well as on-demand playback. Best of all, however, with everything we do, we can provide off-site production via remote studio or virtual server with mixing of multiple cameras, remote commentary and online scoring. This means a lower footprint at the venue and reduced costs. Anything live streaming in sport, you should be talking to us. We are sure we can help.